ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. Think I'd try this a new way. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight. 'Cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around. No, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. Feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
Hello, everybody, on this wonderful Tuesday, Dungeons and Dragons. For those of you guys who are new here, welcome to the Black Tower Stories. For those of you who have been around a time or two, thank you for returning. This week we cracked the spine on Chapter 18 of our current story, Adventures in Athoria, where last week the party suffered a unusual complication when their goblin buddy Gorbeck decided to, I don't know, pull like a Tom Sawyer or Huckleberry Finn and just kind of float along down the river into obscurity. And now no one knows where he's at. The party managed to fight their way back up to the summit of the mountain to get some fresh air and recover a little bit. But it seems the party decided that life was just not worth living without their little goblin friend. And we mean Gorbeck, not Ziggle. So the party decided last time that it might be a good idea to traverse back down into the mountain in hopes of recovering Caelim's little friend. So we're going to see how that works out here on Chapter 18. As a reminder, we are affiliate, so obviously feel free to subscribe, all of that stuff. Tonight's episode will appear 2 days from now on our YouTube. If you need links to any of that, I am sure the moderators are handing that in chat. And I assume, because Jace didn't tell me, that we don't have any other announcements pre-stream.
Nah, we're good.
Awesome. So let's continue on and see what happens in Chapter 18. So, group, you guys reach the morning after a very cold evening in this small stone lean-to top one of the airy slopes of Mount Arbot, having an evening of discussion amongst yourselves of what to do regarding the recent disappearance of one of your allies. Keeping an eye out for other goblins or creatures, perhaps a dragon that is said to fly around on these peaks. And after a restless, though restful night's sleep, you awake the following morning with the slow drifting of snow continuing atop the summit, and a bracing, bitter cold wind. So, what do you guys want to do?
Oh. So we have to go into the what? The Ziggle, what did you call it?
It's called the Dark.
Oh, the dark.
The bad place.
Oh, yes, he's very, very bad.
What's the difference
Yes,
between
but
dark and dark?
We call it dark because it like the mountain is typically very dark, but down there it's like dark.
Is there dark?
Yeah, and then there's like really deep dark.
Bo.
How deep down this rabbit hole you gotta go?
This
I-
language confuses
Ziggle
me.
doesn't know. Ziggle hasn't been down there
It's
that deep.
rhetorical. I mean, you probably don't know what rhetorical means, but it means you don't have to answer it.
Thank you for that explanation, because I didn't know what rhetorical meant either.
Learning all kinds of things today.
Ziggle know what rhetorical means. He can read.
What? All right.
Just looking at Arthur.
We're gonna find Gorbeck and then a spelling bee.
Gander, don't get hit.
Can the booyah use booyah in dark, or just dark?
Nah, I don't know. Booyah is still possible in dark. There are monsters down there that have booyah.
Thank you.
Well, Ziggle, I guess you're leading our way.
This was not part of agreement.
Well, the deal has changed.
that happens frequently around us, apparently.
Wait, I'm pretty sure the deal was for Ziggle to get us to the Black Meadows, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Ziggle-
technically, you're going to follow us until we get to the Black Meadows.
Ziggle was going to show you through mountain and tell you how to get to Black Moon. Then Ziggle was going to leave.
Who knows this? Where are you gonna go, Ziggle? Because you can't really go anywhere without, dying.
Well,
I mean, we're awfully tough, like you said. We'll protect you as long as you're with us. But when you go wandering off into a city with a lot of people who don't like goblins, nothing we can
But
do.
Things
Ziggle
tend to
almost
go
died
awry at that point.
like twice since meeting you, and Ziggle only known you for like 1 day.
Oh.
And
But
Ziggle
we've
almost
kept you
died
alive,
twice.
right?
But did you die?
But Ziggle almost died because he was with you.
I don't think you ever got hit on it. Explain almost dying, because at no point were you really in danger. They're all after us. We attract a lot of attention.
Ziggle
I
got
don't think you
attacked
know
by
what
a
almost
silver
dying even
lizard.
means.
And Ziggle just didn't die because of other goblin booyah.
There were more apt targets for it to go after.
Well, what do you want?
Ziggle just not want to die.
We could leave you up here by yourselves. Is that what you
Well, you
want?
can make your own way.
Yeah.
We'll see how that works.
I mean, all those wolves, I'm sure you could hide from them by yourself. I'm sure
could.
they don't have your scent or anything. And they
Probably
know
don't.
they know you disappeared from that encampment, but it just depends on if they're after you or are they after everyone else.
We did let a couple of those wolves and those goblins get away after them seeing that Ziggle was with our group. So, maybe they won't go after you.
As someone
Yeah.
who finds himself to have high competence with the bow, I find that Ziggle has quite talent. He should be fine on his own.
And
So,
there's
Ziggle,
high
we just gotta
praise
go.
from Red.
Yeah, we just got to go in this cave and follow it down, is basically what you're saying, huh?
You guys suck. Fine. Ziggle will show you dark.
And we will keep you
But-
safe as long as you don't decide to go jumping off of cliffs and floating down streams on your own.
Yeah, unless your brains get eaten.
Well, some of us have more than others.
Yep. Just a little bit.
Who are you looking at when you say that?
They're just staring generally at everyone. Let's go. This is getting awkward.
Okay. So
Let's see how we're gonna do this.
you guys depart your area and make it back to the entrance to the caverns that lie throughout the mountain, and begin descending, allowing Ziggle to lead you guys further. After about an hour or so, Ziggle starts taking some alternative routes from the one you guys took, going more down as opposed to kind of out, clearly trying to delve as deeply as possible, as quickly as possible, without traversing the entire length of the mountain. What is the general marching order?
I'll
I
probably
imagine
go after
Ziggle's in
Ziggle.
front.
In the middle.
Can we actually just say the order this time instead of just saying in the middle or in the back? Because we have a problem with that.
6 of us, so I will go number 6.
I
5.
will.
3.
Gander's
Okay, I'm
4.
sorry. Who's 3?
Caleb.
Caleb.
And then we'll red 5. Okay. So, Art, between you and Ziggle, one person can make a survival, one a perception. Which one do you want to make?
Either one, but I will make the survival. $20.
Pretty good.
That was a stealth.
Del.
Oh, was that stealth? It's the
Yes.
same bonus. It's the same bonus.
I was like, wait a second.
It's the same bonus.
that
It's right
doesn't
next to
match.
each
He's
other.
gonna survive. It's like disappear.
I will survive. No one sees me.
All right. So, Arthur, go ahead and roll me a d8, please.
A D8. It's not
Yeah.
20, that's good.
The ocho.
Huge.
A 4.
4. All right. Cool. So, your group descends ever forward. You guys have to kind of stop and backtrack a little bit as you reach a series of geyser-like vents where hot water seems to be kind of pushing upwards and colder water pushed down. And it seems that as you guys get deeper and deeper, you're not entirely sure how deep you guys have gotten at this point. But you guys are starting to open up to larger caverns with cisterns and lakes of water. You guys spend much of your morning traveling between some of these aquifers and just kind of checking areas around for signs of Gorbeck, either alive or dead. And by the time you assume noon or something is around, you have yet to find any trace. After stopping for a brief respite of lunch, Ziggle kind of
Is that, well, we've kind of made it a little far down. We can go farther down, but it gets a little dangerous and stuff down there.
How far do you
A
think
little
that water?
danger.
Who knows? It could be in any of the lakes and stuff, but most all of the water does make its way down into the dark and deeper than that. So it just depends. He could be like way like down beneath the dark.
Well,
That's a whole lot of levels of dark.
how many booyangs do you think that is?
Well, I mean, it's not like it gets like darker. Like it's still like it's dark like it is dark now, but there's got more monsters in it.
Well, we'll have to keep going further down if we don't find them on this layer.
And there's no telling what he got up to.
Look for moist areas. I know it's a very awkward word. Tracks. Well, we haven't found any tracks, but I'm guessing the stone's not helping with that. But
No.
Gander, can you find like where water is or something? You're like a contraption, a couple of sticks that you would rub together and spit on them, or I don't know.
No.
Divining rods. So we just look for water sources or where it might be leaking in from.
Hey, DM,
yes.
with a nature check, would I be able to see how close we are to any sort of water source being underground?
Sure, but you automatically pass because it's everywhere.
Oh, that's fair. I was misvisualizing.
I was thinking once we go further on, if we like get away from the water, like
Alright, well then I'll wait on that.
it's like we're clearly by water, as Arthur gestures. Is there water flowing actively like above us to this location that we can see, or is it just streaming in from an unseen location?
Yeah, it's basically every aquifer that you guys go into looks to be fed by a series of natural springs and waterfalls. Some waterfalls are exceptionally tall, hundreds of feet up in the air. Some seem, you can tell, to kind of cascade over, hit smaller pools, fragment, and then spill over into a dozen or so more smaller waterfalls. Just kind of depends.
Well, I guess
But,
we'll descend further deeper then.
I'm gonna
What
pass,
did he get up to?
I'm gonna pass Gander a torch.
Thank you.
Izal still has her light weapon.
I will call it Lightbringer.
It's a good name.
Yeah.
You should keep it that name.
We'll see.
Okay. So, you guys continue on, and let's see here. Calum,
Yeah, shit.
if you wouldn't mind rolling me a nature check.
Hey. 11.
11.
Solid.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
Not good enough.
So,
Higher than a 10, so better than most of my beginning rolls.
Gotta warm up those
Alright.
dice.
you and Ziggle move forward, lightly bolstered by the light of Izal's Lightbringer and Gander's torch. As you guys make your way through porous, sponge-like caverns that seem to have been cut through like Swiss cheese due to centuries, if not millennia, of flowing water. As you descend, this area starts to get a little difficult to traverse, as it is slick with water and sediment carried from some of the areas above cover everything in a slimy muck as you continue. And several times you have to brace yourself as a loss of footing appears relatively easy. As you descend farther down, you hear the sound of yet another waterfall before you, and your naturally good perception takes in a smell different than the outline. Something fetid, like stagnant water.
So would that allude you to anything, like, other than it just being stagnant water?
You don't really know. As you guys continue further, you guys step down into this cistern-like area that's got a couple of small springs filling it. There is one rather large waterfall that seems to pour down in its center, and much of the water seems to bubble a little bit and then kind of slide off, going back down yet another river that seems to quickly submerge into the rock. As you look around, there's that still kind of fetid scent, though stronger, like meat that's gone rancid. As you guys are sitting there for a couple moments, you hear as from part of the waterfall above you, a shape gets spit out from the waterfall and lands in the pool.
Do we see what's
And
in the
it's-
pool?
And what is the shape?
Was it screaming? Ah!
No screaming. Though it only takes a couple moments for you guys to see the shape is humanoid, and it lies limp, and unmoving, face down in the water about 20 feet ahead of you.
Is this the garbage disposal?
Is that thing alive? Is it just floating there?
I'm going to go check on it.
Yeah, the water appears relatively shallow, maybe only a couple feet.
I'm gonna throw a rock at it.
Wait, here's my
Okay.
quarterstaff. Poke it with a stick.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
throw a rock at
Yeah.
it, see if it moves.
No
Okay.
saving throw.
You poke it, it doesn't move. As you kind of get closer, the humanoid figure appears small. It's definitely goblin, and at a moment you think Gorbeck. but the skin color is all wrong. They have the kind of muddy terracotta skin of one of the Arbot goblins. This one, the corpse appears drowned and waterlogged, as if it perhaps met a similar fate as the one you assume Gorbeck may have suffered. And perhaps by fate or by circumstance, it seems to have dumped itself here in this little cistern.
Hey, Caleb, are there any wounds on it?
Look and see if there's any wounds.
As you can look around, are you going to inspect the body, or are you just going to do a casual glance for anything obvious?
I'm gonna investigate the body.
Cool. Roll me a medicine check.
That's a 6.
It's alive!
Well, you spot no obvious wounds, and there doesn't appear to be any dark, blood-soaked ichor leaching out into the water around you. Just by a quick look at the eyes, which are, bloodshot and blown out, it appears this creature drowned.
Would I be able to figure out how long it's been underwater?
Not with that roll.
Okay.
Arthur. As you're kind of glancing around, you see a ripple in the water, as if something moving just beneath its surface.
Caleb, get out of the water.
It's always Caleb.
It's always.
I'm
it's
going
always-
to cast.
No, toss me my quarterstaff before you decide you want to do something. I need my weapon.
That's a good stick.
Are you sure you need the weapon?
Yes.
We had this conversation.
Yeah, and we
Sorry.
talked about how you're not going to throw all of that bad juju in the air.
You're
So,
right.
yes, I
You're
want my
right. I
weapon.
promised I would not. It's a lucky stick. It's a beat stick. I christen it as the god of this world.
The
Okay.
Wobbajack.
Yes.
I will get out of
The
the
wobble
water.
whack.
Get out of the water, Caleb.
Okay. Caleb, I imagine, is moving and is able to do so basically just running back towards land
I'm ready the axe.
just in enough time for a section of the water to quickly pool towards the center and then shoot up as if some kind of serpentine form made of water coalesces like some kind of large water dragon.
That's it. He's dead. It ate him. All right, let's get up. Go.
I need you guys to roll for Inish.
Why we just leave?
He hated here.
That thing's weird.
Oh no.
It's okay. I rolled a 5.
Oh, buddy.
Roll a 5.
It's okay.
Ender, use your gun.
Listen, y'all like the gun, but I can only use that for 4 hours a day, max.
It's a good 4 hours, though.
Yeah, and then how many times have you ever run out of spell slots yet?
Yes.
Since level 3.
Aren't you
Yes,
supposed to
last session.
consult a doctor if it's active for more than 4 hours straight?
It's not active for more than 4 hours. It's active for 4 hours max.
Still funny.
So I'm just at the cusp.
Ooh, he's all about. He's just on the edge.
I don't like
I'm
being
just
in,
on the
bolt
edge.
range right now.
He edging.
Okay. All right. All
I
right.
like this
all right,
layout
all
with
right.
5 players.
We should keep it.
This is
could be
cool.
That is cool.
Thank you.
Hold up. Well, I just gotta make sure that we don't have a Gorbeck in chat. Yeah, I mean, we totally could. So let's see here, Caleb. You're probably. Let's see where you probably were. Gander's probably in the back. Oh no, we're definitely gonna pull.
Yeah.
He's all.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely up front.
I would be here because I was trying to get him out of the water. You know what? That's fine. I'll be here.
I was throwing rocks, so I'd probably know.
That's
the
fine.
edge.
I'm just
I'll
trying
stay
to,
where I am.
Where's the dead body on the map? This is not realistic.
It got shot into the air.
You be quiet. It's over here. It's just not really that
It's
necessary.
a little over
It's
here and a little over here.
I'm playing this game for realism.
Wow. Okay.
What
It's
is it?
okay,
You're
'cause if
you're breaking my immersion, Eric.
It's okay, because if it's anything like how
Yeah.
Gorbeck was floating, it's going to take about 10 turns for it to get here.
Slow.
Yep. So, did you guys roll initiative?
Yes.
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 Duh.
All right, cool. So, give me just a second. Run encounter. All right, Caleb, what'd you get?
6.
Yay, he's all.
19.
Woo!
Woo!
Gander.
18.
Yeah.
Woo! Art.
What the fuck is
Got a
that?
5.
Hey, but all of that is going to transfer to your attack rolls, right?
Yep. And I'm the healer. I need to be last. I need to be cognizant of what's going on.
You're going to let the meat shields go ahead of you.
All right,
Alright.
Caleb, you hear that? We're meet you.
13.
Yeah.
13.
Wait, no.
Still the teens. Let's go. Except for Arthur. Healer goes last. That's a good plan.
Okay. Let's check here for any issues. No issues. Okay. So, as you guys watch this serpentine water creature, you've heard stories of elementals. You've just never quite seen one that's able to take such an animalistic form, as this definitely appears to be like some sort of writhing water serpent built purely of water, and seems quite angry. In fact, as you guys brace for this elemental to rise, there is a bit of a ripple off to your left as, again, the smell of fetid, rotting meat assails you. And slowly up from the water, a corpse zombie of what appears to be some kind of goblin rises and begins to shamble over to you guys.
The
Hold
question.
on. So, like, you're telling me this is like a necromancer water elemental? Because that's not cute. That's not cute at all.
Yeah, necromentulas.
Oh, no.
Necromancer.
Question. Is
It's a necromental.
Is Ziggle not joining us?
That is a good question.
He's got valuable hit points we could use.
Yeah.
3.
All 7.
Operation Flesh Shield. Put him in the front.
They wouldn't dare hit one of their own. Oh boy,
Boom.
no, we were on.
There you go. Ziggle, everybody, he's here.
You know his ass is back there in the back.
Absolutely.
Well, he was up front with Art.
Oh yeah, he was leading.
He's a coward.
He was
That
leading us,
body
but I'm
falls
assuming as
against
soon
the
as I
water.
ran, he ran.
Yeah. But there he is. Okay, cool. So that zombie rises, and it's gonna run over to Arthur.
It was like a
Gonna
horror
go-
movie.
So
And
he's
just kind of.
it's not difficult terrain running in that water or nothing. Like
Oh, the water's like 2 feet deep.
That's a
No.
lot, man. That's a lot.
Have you tried running in 2
It's
feet? deep
like-
water, Eric?
oh,
This is
It's
some World
like-
War Z zombies.
Yes, it is just big enough to like hide the bodies when they're settling on the ground.
Bodies?
That's a corpse, no more.
it smells of rotted flesh. That means there are multiple things in here.
That is a 23 to hit.
I wonder if it hits.
That would hit Omwick.
Yep. And that is 5 points. Oh, I just did the wrong one.
I'm just wondering how
Yeah,
the
that is
zombie
5
beat
points.
me in initiative.
Yeah.
this old bag of bones over here.
So 5 points.
Yeah.
Oof.
Got it.
What the? And then he retreated.
Yeah, hold up.
Oh no! Oh no! He's not retreating.
I don't think he's supposed to
No,
be there.
not retreating. I just brought up the wrong monster.
Ah, there's your bag of bones.
Yeah, is a skelly.
Where's this one gonna pop up? Because now there's a zombie somewhere in here.
Well,
Oh,
look at it this way. Caleb knows not to step there.
Here, right here. I know he is right here.
So in which case, I mean, it's mostly the same. It still would have hit, but that's one less point of damage, so that would have been 4. Sorry, not 5. You can have 1 point back.
Thank you.
Heck yeah.
Izal, you're up. Gander, you're on deck.
Well, I think it's time to get going. As I glow with radiant energy, as my veins start pumping with adrenaline, and I'm going to foolishly step in. We'll do flip around here and hit this undead thingy that's standing by Arthur.
I can handle this. Get the big thing.
Are we going for the big thing?
I
hadn't
assume
hit
the
us
big
yet.
thing's coming.
The
for
giant
us.
water dragon thing. You
Yeah.
know it's an enemy because it's got a red ring.
I know, but it hasn't hit me yet. Okay, fine. I'll go there. And I'm going to hit it recklessly as I swing for this weird elemental of water.
Yeah, you got it.
Yay! Alright. Action. Ooh, does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
Yay! For 10 plus 2 plus my radiant damage. I never roll good. I think I've rolled a 2 like every time. 14 points of damage to it.
If you wouldn't mind separating that out.
Alright, it is magical.
All of it?
Yes, the battle axe is a magically enchanted weapon.
Because of Gander.
And
That's
radiant
Gander.
damage is just
Okay.
radiant. So I will.
So then what's the total? Yeah,
The total
sorry.
is 14. Alright.
What the hell?
What the hell?
It's my work computer, guys. Sorry.
No problem. Did I feel any kind of resistance when I swung with that one?
You
Or did it
you
feel
felt
like it cut
normal
just fine?
resistance. You expected it to move through easier. But no, when the hammer kind of struck, it's almost as if it with the radiant energy, it kind of flash boiled the water as it went through.
Ooh.
So yeah, it seemed just as effective as if it were made of flesh.
Well, that one worked. Alright. That's it for me.
Got it.
Thank you.
Wait, I thought you attacked recklessly.
I did. That's why I hit with a 19 instead of a 13.
Which probably wouldn't have hit. Action.
Is that it?
Cannon.
Yeah, that's it for me. So Gander.
Gandor Fingleton.
Gotta do it again. Cannon. Bonus action. Fire.
Yep. At what?
At the giant snake thing.
Okay, yep. Drop it down. The familiar beep, 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 beep.
Does a 16 hit?
Let's see. 16, yes. Will hit. It fires right by Caleb's arm.
Ah!
Just barely threading between Caleb and Bullred, but manages to
That's
hit
right.
the water creature, and you see a detonation of force, like a depth charge in it as
shit.
water splashes out. What's
Watch
the
where you're
damage?
shooting that thing.
What? 10 points of force damage.
10 points of force damage.
Nice.
That's my turn.
Okay. Let's see here. Grab All right. From near the waterfall.
There's a waterfall?
It's the giant thing in the middle of the room.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
That's a waterfall.
I just thought it
You
was
just can't.
a weird mist machine.
No, it's a
We
waterfall.
got a
I
fog
know.
machine over
First,
here. Hell yeah.
first time I've used the waterfall asset in the map, guys. So sorry. So Zambo.
Come on in, the water's fine.
Okay. That's all it can do. So.
"18 zombies come out of the water."
Oh shit!
Oh, that's.
We'll just go. This will be easier.
Ah! Oh
All
lord!
right.
Oh lord, they're coming!
Oh, no.
Hey Caleb, you're off by 1.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see
Oh,
here.
my God.
This
The
No.
look on
yeah, let's
Arthur's
go.
face. Oh god. Volred is unamused.
I'm stressed. I'm stressed.
As
Okay.
this goblin skeleton lumbers over to you, Izal, with some kind of a waterlogged, like, javelin spear, and tries to strike you.
AC 17, but you have advantage. Just emerges out of the water. Oh,
Yep, that is a 21 to hit.
barely hits.
For a total of 8 points of damage, as that spear goes right in between pieces of your leather armor, right into your abdomen.
This is just costume leather. It makes me look good.
Yeah.
4 points total then.
Yes, because it's regular. Let's see. As that happens, this skeleton's gonna turn around, and let's see. He's gonna
This is
move
particularly
up
why
towards-
we said Ziggle was in the
Okay.
back.
Well, that's okay. I randomly rolled and it came up Caleb. So, this one's going to attack Caleb. Natural 20. Oh my god, I
Carry.
love it so much. Okay.
Oh no, Kilma is not amused.
That is 13 points of slashing damage as this goblin cleaves out with a heavily rusted sword that they probably stole from some human.
Ooh,
That's like 3/4 of a Calum.
that is over a half a Calum.
Quarter
Yeah,
half a Calum.
I am now in the bloodied condition.
You get
Yeah.
sneezed
Oh.
on, you're on the bloody condition.
Bullred, you're up.
You're not wrong.
Oh boy.
I expected it. We all expected it.
We all knew it was coming.
Well, blame Sean. He rolled it.
Oh shoot! I forgot to enable that bonus thing.
So you're stating aim instead of make.
Instead of movement, you can just give yourself advantage as a bonus action.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
And seeing that of all the options here, there is a piece of shit who is chunking up Calum. So I'm going to take that steady aim and use my longbow from close range with advantage, 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Nice.
Okay. So
Sneaky boy.
9 piercing and 7 sneak attack.
Nice.
Okay. So you release the arrow here at basically point blank range. It strikes the skull in the forehead and it just kind of shatters everything. and Caleb, the skeleton in front of you, just kind of drops into a pile of bones and submerges beneath the water. Gone.
Boom, headshot.
Can I say
And
before that,
Caleb
I
gives
did a
out a
360
huge
no
sigh of
scope?
relief
360 no
as he
scope.
spits out blood.
Yeah. Sorry, Volred, you had a question?
Sorry, I was saying, could I like change it so I did a 360 no scope before I did that?
Absolutely.
Sure. Yeah.
Did
why
a
not?
bunny hop, little
Yeah.
bunny hop, just
He's got an
anyways-
aimbot. Aimbot.
Anyways, back to Caleb dying.
Yes. All right. Next up, this Zambi, who is going to come and try and get him some Arthur nugget, some Arthur flesh, because
Why are you
creatures-
going after Arthur's nuggets?
it's not as
Well,
nugget.
Constantly.
a little bit. I
Water.
mean, the deal
if
is
water's involved, the nuggets are in danger.
I don't think Arthur's
Creatures-
gonna be able to have kids.
Sake nuggets.
Arthur is just a magnet for creatures that rise up out of the water. Okay, it just over here.
He
rolling
smelled the
too long.
ocean on him.
Damn, I'm rolling pretty good tonight.
Eric, stop.
I mean, I'm sorry, but it happens.
What's the
That
roll?
one is 22.
Lucky.
20.
22.
Nope. I'm
You're not supposed
denying
to
that.
finish
I'm
it.
denying your 22. Lucky.
Oh, he's making
that
you
is-
re-roll.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
No.
You have to
You have to
re-roll.
re-roll. I'm using my last lucky. You're at the
Oh, you're
re-roll.
making me re-roll.
It's your first
Yeah.
lucky. We had a long rest.
Oh, yay.
Oh,
Great.
that is true.
Yeah.
15.
Misses.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Comes out with a large, slime-covered rock and tries to bash your head in and misses. It's got water in its eyes, can't see too well.
Does it have eyes?
Well,
It has eye
ish.
sockets.
It's got like giant white orbs where there should be eyes. So,
Huh.
anyway, next up is the weird water thing.
The
Oh,
weird-
no.
Yeah.
The weird elemental that is made of water.
Yes. So that's gonna reach out and try to smack you all.
Yeah, advantage.
Reach
I like
out.
where you're
and
happy
touch
Will
about
come
his
out
face.
to 22.
22 does hit. The anticlimactic, like no one says anything. I use lucky, make you reroll.
You don't have lucky.
Oh.
We all need to take lucky.
Oh, I
Uh,
love Lucky.
No, Art had to make a very good argument for him starting with lucky. And I allowed that.
He said he was gonna
Uh,
unfriend you if you didn't.
That is 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Oh, don't get a save against it.
Nope, you just get an escape DC.
Boo. So 7 points. All right.
Yeah.
Well, this is quite the predicament.
Yep. And as it's grabbing you, it keeps trying to force you down in the water, mayhaps to drown you.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Little
he's
does
kind
it
of an
know.
asshole. Little does it know
Little
what.
does it know how long Izal can hold her breath.
Can't let Izal die because if she comes back as a zombie, we'll have to fight her. And that will suck.
That's the takeaway from this.
Yes.
Not just don't let Izal die, but I don't want to
agree
fight
with
a zombie
Voren.
Izal.
She
Yep.
gets pissed off very easily.
All right.
Imagine what death will do.
All right, let's
Yeah,
see
so
here.
much.
Next up, Skelly. See where this one's going.
See, I see why we're getting all these skeletons. We're celebrating it's Halloween season.
Yeah,
I see
it's
what you're doing
October.
there.
Spooky
I
time.
see what you're doing.
This Skelly is going to rush over and try to attack Izal.
Am I also restrained?
No,
Okay.
you're just grappled.
Just grappled, okay.
Oh yeah, wait. Target until the grapple ends. Target is restrained. Yes,
Boo. Well, you already had advantage anyway, so.
that's true. And that is that one's bad. But that one's not so bad. 19 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 5 points of piercing damage, as this one seems to also be holding some kind of makeshift javelin.
Oh.
This skeleton appears to be human and looks as though it was wearing some kind of animal leathers and clothing at some point. Perhaps it was a mountaineer that got caught up at some point.
This is a terrible Halloween party. The fog machine sucks.
Calum, you're up. Art, you're on deck.
All right. So, this big ugly has he's all grappled, right?
Living the dream.
Yes, and it looks like at this point part of its body is swirling around her as if he's basically just going to wrap her in a sphere of water and drown her.
All right then.
Yeah, this serpent thing's a vindictive bitch.
We did nothing.
Its name is probably Karen.
Get this Karen off of me.
I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna try it.
Outside, inside out.
Living la vida loca.
Yeah, I'm gonna try sleep cast right here. So it's these three.
Well, that'll be good.
I'm gonna cast it at level 2.
Living on the edge.
And I tried this last time and it didn't automatically change the dice roll, so I'm going to do this manually. Adds additional 2d8, so 78.
78.
That's not asleep.
That's a lot of melatonin.
Mother.
30.
Yeah, that's a level 2 sleep for you.
Your level 1s do more.
2 out of my 3 level 1s have done more than that.
30.
Okay.
This ship is red. Oh, because
Okay.
I rolled A1.
So, let's see here. How much was that sleep damage?
30. Probably may only get 1.
Okay, are there any allies in that space?
No.
Okay. Then your sleep rolls over like a shimmering fog and affects nothing.
Son of a bitch.
The undead can't be
Yeah.
put to sleep.
Yeah. Says so. It's the last line of the spell.
Oh, yeah.
See, this is the kind of thing you would know if you had went to a classical, if you went to public school.
Can
Whatever
I
you do,
don't think it
don't
worked.
cast sleep on undead.
Yeah. That's fair. I'll take that. I'm going to back up 2 spaces.
On the
Yeah,
plus
there's that
side.
brief moment where Caleb releases the spell and it doesn't work, and then somewhere in the back of his head, he's like, dude, come on.
Probably should have
You
done
should
that.
have seen that coming.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, oh, yeah.
I didn't actually look at the spell because it's been a while since I actually did
Been
it.
a while. You didn't
I
read
was
the
waiting.
spell.
I was waiting.
Well, I didn't read the last line of the spell.
Could be worse. I mean, Ari played like a monk for how many years in 3.5 and didn't know that he could use an acrobatics to pass through squares without provoking an attack of opportunity.
3.5 was confusing, so let's just get on with this.
Yes, that's true. Speaking of Ari, Art, it's your turn.
What's Ziggle doing?
Where is it?
Did he ever roll for initiative? Or did we
No.
just add him?
We just added him, and so typically when this happens, I have him move on initiative 20. So we'll do that.
Alright.
Here, we'll say he takes a pop shot at the water weird and fails, so it doesn't really
As
matter.
is tradition.
Yeah, he
Alright,
just missed.
We're gonna quarterstaff this one right here. Shut up, Eric.
What?
Preempt.
17 to hit.
Nothing.
Nice.
That's a hit. Is that with the skelly or the zombie?
The
It
skeleton.
doesn't. Yeah, I was like, it doesn't matter, but just making sure I'm applying the damage for it.
That should be 7 points of damage.
Okay. You whack it. Sound of bones cracking as part of its clavicle and one of its arms fall off, and it's still just standing there with the rock. Pretty heavily beaten at this point, but still standing.
Gonna punch it.
Okay.
18
18 is a hit.
and 6 points of damage.
Okay. With that quick crack to the skull, you see part of its face just go, and it just falls down into the water dead, and disappears beneath the water.
I am going to key point to Flurry of Blows on the zombie that's next to me.
Okay.
Nope. That's a 7 to hit.
Just misses.
Are you serious?
They got a negative
Zombies have
dexterity.
yes, they have a pretty serious negative to their dex. So,
Okay.
Still
cool.
beat me in initiative though.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright.
But I had to roll 20.
That's my turn.
Well, the one that beat him at the top, that was a Skelly. Okay, next up is this Dwarf Skeleton.
Ah, it's slightly smaller.
Come up.
Hey guys! Whenever you get the chance, there's more of them over here. Just letting you know.
Okay.
I tried and failed.
This one is just kind of reaching out with its hands and trying to claw at you.
No touching.
That's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Bad touch.
That is going to be 5 points of slashing damage.
At least your rage is up.
That's true. Thank you, Gander, for telling me something I'm already proud of.
Yep.
Or else you'd be dead.
Okay,
Yep.
let's see. Skelly's dead. Izal, you're up. Gander, you're on deck.
I mean, I could try to leave, but that doesn't seem fair.
You provoke in a lot of attacks of opportunity.
I know.
I
But I'd
mean,
have to
do it.
I'd have to break free and then leave, and that just seems counterproductive. Let's see. Doing some math real quick, updating. I'm gonna attack recklessly at a straight roll that way. Cause I mean,
Okay. What are you attacking?
the water weird.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. I will recklessly start swinging that axe, just pivoting the shoulder, trying to force it through the solid part of the water weird. And I will drop the shield in the process and grab something on my belt loop. Oh, hold on, that's a straight roll, not an advantage roll. Well, they're both
Oh, it
17.
doesn't matter. That's 17.
Does the 17 hit the water weird?
17 would hit the water weird.
Yay! 4, 5, 6, 7. Where's my dice roll? I rolled a 1 again. 9 points of magical axie radiant damage.
Okay.
And when I'm grabbing onto my belt loop, I'm going to loosen the sword out of its scabbard and just grab a piece of the end leather on the handle and just kind of fling it around in a circle to attack with my offhand with it.
Okay.
This is a non-magical sword. An 11 misses, which makes sense given how I am swinging it. Alright, I've got him right where I want him. So you're all free to attack it now.
Okay.
That's it
Gander?
for me.
Poise for damage. Seeing he's all being accosted.
I got a
will-
solid 2 turns left. Don't worry. Give me 12 seconds. I'll have him down in a moment.
Gander will push forward into the fray and I'll Ray of Frost the water weird.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Woo! Congrats.
So that'll be 8 plus 3, 11 points of cold damage.
Are water weirds immune to cold damage?
I don't know.
Yay! I was worried because they're elementals.
And then bonus action. McCannon at the water weird. Yeah, re-roll that with the... Yeah! I rolled a 1 at first.
Nice.
So D&D Beyond was like, get rid of it! Ugh. 15 total to hit.
Yep. Yep.
Another 13 points of force damage. Fire!
Nice.
Yep. That one manages to shoot like through the ribs of one of the zombies and strike the water weird. Another detonation happens, and at this point in time, like it's mostly just the water weird's head and then water on the ground. It's like slowly trying to trickle up to help reform the body.
The ray of frost freezes part of it, and the blast blasts it away.
Yeah, but at this point in time, it's mostly just semi-animate water that is trying to keep some kind of corporeal form.
I'd
Yeah,
applaud
you motherfucker!
but my hands are full.
Okay. Anything else, Gander?
No, that's it.
Doty doty. Zombie be a little gobbo zombie. Gonna move 20 feet right up into attacking Zal.
Target,
Listen, I'm trying.
target
I'm trying.
rich environment. Yeah. This is where I need that 3.5 feet of great cleave.
Yeah. You can only do that with a two-handed weapon.
If only I had 2 hands.
That is
AC is 16 now.
22 to hit.
That only hits a little.
He's taking them all already. He's taking them all.
Save some 22s for the rest of us, by the way. So.
Fuck you guys. Get good. That is 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Halved to 1.
That is true. Half to 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just keep healing where he's all.
Next
And
up
just,
is Goblin Skelly.
just get the defense XP. Defense XP.
I'll use my defensive.
That's a
stance.
RuneScape reference.
We're having a great time, guys. This is fun.
That one's a 19 to hit.
Hey, it also hits.
That is 6 points of piercing damage. Half to 3, obviously. That Skelly's dead. So, Volred, you're up.
Which one should I aim for?
Anything that's not the water weird.
Well,
that aggro
that one-
damage is horrible.
Fine. Well, I'm gonna shoot for the skeleton directly left of the Zal. Once again, I'm gonna use some steady aim. You know, make sure that I F this B in the A of swords. 24. I assume that hits.
Yes. Sorry, which one were you aiming at?
As long as I don't accidentally draw on screen. That one.
Okay.
So it's 11 points piercing, 10 sneak attack.
That's 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage.
Nice.
So is it safe to assume that head goes boom?
Yeah, boom goes the skelly head.
I like it.
Listen,
Yep.
Laura, you gotta get me the cheat files you have for those 360 no scope aimbots.
Yeah.
All you have to do is be 8 years old and drink too much Red Bull.
Are you
But,
saying Laura is 8 years old?
He was at one point.
But yeah, so that one's got whiplash. The arrow just strikes the skull, launches the skull, and like the body starts to go with it and just scatters the bones out in a line.
Skyrim
oppositely.
ragdolls.
Yep. So that's it on that one. Anything else you're gonna do, Red?
Just bask in the glory of all this damage I'm creating without any movement.
Yeah. Okay.
So no, I'm done.
You're like a turret.
That goblin zombie's gonna try and take a bite out of Arthur. And fail miserably doing so. I imagine Art at this point is just kind of keep kicking it off, and it's like, no, go away.
Keep with the stick. Use that stick. Social distancing.
Okie dokie. Next up is the water weird.
Oh,
Caleb,
yeah.
you're on deck.
We getting weird now.
I guess he's just going to attempt to constrict you, Ethan.
Water weird uses constrict.
That is a dirty 20.
Well, that hits.
I hate that move.
You're dirty 20.
It's the same animation as rap.
I know. It's the same.
That
it's
is
the same thing.
13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof. Have to 6.
Ethan
Yeah.
can't be looking too good.
I feel fine. What are you talking about? You can't see me. It's washing all the blood away. Right as rain, everyone. No need to worry. I'm still in double digits.
And then she just goes and floats.
It's like in an anime where like, that's fine. It's All Might just throw up some blood.
Balaam, you're up. Art, you're on deck.
Can't hear
You're
you, Cam.
muted.
Still
Okay.
healthier than me.
That's a very low compliment.
Shut up.
I'll take it.
Alright, seeing as how that spell went completely awry,
I think I'm half an Arthur.
I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter on this one. That's going to be a Wisdom saving throw of 13.
On the water weird?
Yes.
Tell a water joke.
Okay.
100% of people who have cancer drink water.
Facts.
That is how statistics work.
These are real
That's
statistics.
an 11.
So now, You are prone and you are incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration.
Hope we both prone now. I don't know how restraining and grappling works. If you're grappled and they're prone, you become prone. I know that. So
Except the water weird is immune to all of those conditions.
it's immune to incapacitated?
And unconscious and restrained, prone, poisoned, paralyzed, grappled,
This
exhaustion.
is the-
It's like-
We found it, guys. It's the anti-Calum fight. No sleep, no prone, no fun.
I mean, if we're judging fights off of damage, aren't we, Calum?
Yeah.
Calum was like,
I feel like
I
this
don't know
fight
what
was designed specifically for me.
I'm just flying around trying to hit him with your book.
That's not going to do anything.
That'll make me
yeah.
feel better.
And then that little voice enters your head. Don't
And I
you
am-
even
and that
think
is-
about it.
I don't plan on it. In my head.
Yeah, I was going to say, Caleb's just like, I don't plan on it talking to someone who's not
I'm
there.
not that dumb.
Can your octopus friend help us? Where is Stacy?
It was.
It's windy.
It's windy.
Whatever it is, it's useless right now.
That ends my turn because I can't do anything on the bonus actions.
Yes. Sounds like a good turn. Art, what you up to?
I'm gonna hit this zombie next to me with my quarterstaff.
Yep. Roll that crit.
Close. It's a 23.
23. Which is obviously a hit.
For 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage.
Nice.
And then
Okay.
I am going to unarmed strike it. Hopefully.
Okay.
Nope, not gonna hit that one.
9 is a hit.
Oh, I forgot. They have horrible decks.
Yeah.
And that is for 6 points of damage.
Yeah. This is the Sean fight. Everything has really low AC.
Is it still up?
It is still up.
Jeez.
Probably has 1 or 2 hit points left then.
I am just going to provoke an attack of opportunity because I'm going to move here.
Whee! Hello.
And I'm going to use a key point and I'm going to healing strike, but I'll let you do your attack of opportunity first.
That is to 6, which misses.
Love that. Okay, key point. And then we are going to Hand of Healing. That was weird because the die was cocked. So 5 points of healing though.
Thank you.
Yep, you just kind of slap her. Get your
What?
shit together.
I'm assuming like she cascaded in like a pillar of water coming from this water elemental, and I'm just like reaching into the pillar. This is as close as it's gonna get.
Nice.
Go get him, slaps the butt.
Yeah. Don't slap water. Just it's like hitting stone.
Wait, hold on. Can I actually? Because I was here.
While you figure that out, can I ask if Ziggle is ever going to do something?
He forgot to take his pop shot.
Yeah, if I remember or you guys remind me. But
I'm actually gonna go here.
All
We
right.
don't even know where he's supposed to be in the order.
He doesn't know either. He's just.
He said he was gonna put him at 20, but he forgot to
He'll go
take a
now.
pop shot.
Yeah, Ziggle go now, and Ziggle go twice. You use
Twice?
his sack. Yeah.
It's only-
Technically,
We're
Ziggle
at
should
the
go
bot-
twice because you missed his pop shot at the beginning of this turn, and then
we're only
he's
on
about to
round
go.
2.
Well,
Yeah,
We're at the
if
bottom
you-
of round 2. I took it last time and just missed.
for the first turn. We're at
Yeah.
the bottom
Yeah.
of round, so he should have been at 20 for the second round, which means he would have had an attack on the second round, and now he's getting ready to go again because I was the last in the initiative.
You're right, but we're not at the top of the initiative yet. I guess is where I was confused.
I would just put him at the bottom now because he ain't gonna hit anyway.
Oh, he needs to get his 2 shots. He needs to get his 2 shots.
I plan on
That's
killing this water weird this time.
8 for the first shot.
Why is he shooting the water weird? Ziggle, hit the skeletons!
I just thought it would be funny if he manages to do the last points of damage to kill the water
No,
weird.
we'd
when
still
you
kick
make-
him out and keep Mizak.
Still,
Oh, okay.
this
Mizak does
day.
it the hard way.
he does.
Yep. Let's see here.
I got it right where I want him.
Let's see.
I'm gonna drink him.
Right, Dwarf Skelly is going to attack
Where's
Uzal.
his second shot?
It's not the top of the initiative. He'll get it here in a sec. 16.
To hit me? It hits. My AC is 16 right now.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Half. 1 point.
Still in my heal area. Alright.
Yep. Top of the initiative, so that'll be Ziggle. And did you yell at him to shoot out?
Skeletons.
Okay. Ooh, that's not horrible.
Technically, we're all skeletons.
Don't tell him that.
Except for the water weird. It is not a skeleton.
Yeah, that's a hit. You did something,
I have
guys.
to put a stat up for Ziggle now? Jeez.
Yep, 7 points of damage to that skeleton that just attacked you. He managed to shoot right between Arthur and Izal and peg that guy in the eye.
He just
I mean,
needed a little
eye
direction.
hole.
Just a little direction.
I
that's
think
all.
he was aiming for you.
If that's
Who
the
knows?
result,
But he missed.
do it. You can keep doing it if that's the result.
Okay, Izal, you're up. Gander, you're on deck.
Just swing the axe up over the head with as much movement as possible and try to bring it down on top of what's left of the water weird.
Okay.
Recklessly.
Which gives you a straight attack.
roll. Ah, it's a 14 hit.
I believe so. Yes, it does.
Woo! Ah! Ooh, I rolled more than a 1 this time. For 17 points of magical Lightbringer damage.
Cool. So it had 1 hit point left. So how do you want
Yeah.
to do this?
I'm gonna bring it straight down, just cutting the water form cleft in twain. The axe is gonna hit the ground. I'm gonna turn around and face my target-rich environment.
Yep. It just comes down through, no resistance.
To the superhero landing stance on the knee.
Yep.
Stand up.
As the hammer passes through, it strikes down on the water, and there's this big, as like cannonball style water just shoots up in a jet, and the water weird is no more,
Ah.
which also means you're no longer grappled
Oh yeah. And I'm
/
gonna
restrained.
swing the sword around from my crouch position straight up and try to hit this one. The one directly below me on the map.
Okay.
So, long sword attack. Advantage. 11. Does 11 hit?
11 is a miss.
Ooh, these skeletons. Alright. I ready my stance and I get ready for more attacks.
Okie dokie. Gander.
Okay, so I'm going to do a thing. It's gonna do some stuff.
I recommend it.
Nothing weird there. Ray of Frost, this Zambozo. The one that's all alone. I'm pretty sure that hits. It's a 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 points of cold damage.
Okay. Still up.
And thinking I killed it, I'm going to come here to assist Izal.
Gander!
The cannon.
It's not done yet.
16 to hit.
16 is a hit.
Wait, what are you hitting?
See in this one?
Yeah. 16 points of force damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Did I leave like everything out one?
What
What do you mean it's not done yet? Ah!
It's behind you. It's just a little chilly now.
That's my turn.
Awesome. Yep. Nope. That zombie shoots down through. Beep, 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 beep. Fires off. There's a huge hole where his heart is. You can see parts of his ribs and his spine. And it just kind of is looking over at you. Still up, but
It's like a Kano fatality, but it doesn't work.
yeah. Anything else?
No, that's it.
You all can take
Cool.
a break if you want. I can handle the rest.
That zombie you just shot is now going to come and try and eat your face.
Now!
Damn it.
Well, that's a 13 to hit, which probably doesn't hit.
It does not.
Okie dokie. So that's that. Skelly's gonna move over a little bit, get a better shot at trying to kill these all.
Good luck. You still have advantage because I'm recklessly swinging.
That's good because I roll. Not that it matters. I rolled a natural 1 and then a 6 on the die. So
I catch it with the sword and the axe. Like, oh, a lot harder to hit me when I'm not controlled by a water elemental, isn't it?
yep. Volred.
I don't think it understands you, Zal.
Oh, let me see. ¿Dónde está los pantalones?
It's not a goblin.
Oh,
I'm gonna attack this thing because
The little goblin zombie.
once again, this whole movement thing is who needs
Not
it,
for you.
who wants it.
get you a
Advantage.
nice chair.
13
13 hits.
for 11 piercing and 6 sneak attack. So, cash 17.
Cool. That zombie at the moment is like slowly moving around to go and eat Gander from behind. Plug in the back of the head. It just goes. Boo! It falls forward and like its head kind of smacks into Gander's back, and then slowly slides down beneath the water.
This is easy.
Gander now has zombie goo on the back of your jacket. Oh well. Anything else, Volred?
No.
Okay. Caleb, you're up. Art, you're on deck.
Alright, seeing as how I've done nothing this fight, I'm gonna take a couple steps around Volred. Of the 3 that are left standing, is there any of them that have been damaged?
Any ones left standing?
Yes.
Yes, that one in front, well, below of Izal has been damaged.
And the one below Gander.
Yep, and
Which one do I
Uh,
feel like has gotten hit the most? Oh, this one? Because it is all?
I didn't hit that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was from
Okay.
Ziggle.
Then I'll hit the one south of Izal. And I'm going to just go with a Mind Sliver. Let's see how this works.
Okay. I'm sorry, which one were you targeting?
13. What?
Okay, Skelly. I'm just making sure I'm applying it based on the right person. Okay, intelligence, you said?
Yep.
That's a 1.
2 points of damage. And that'll be my turn.
Well done.
Okey-dokey. Yeah, and for some reason they're not immune to psychic damage.
They could be. You could just homebrew that right now if you wanted.
I'm not gonna.
Purposely
I'm
fuck
not.
over Kale.
At this point,
I'm not gonna
if
do.
Caleb knew Fireball, he would Fireball right here. I don't care if it would hit him.
Yeah.
He would be that frustrated. He would just Fireball everything.
I'm sorry. What was the damage?
2.
2.
Okay, I'll apply it, and we'll call it pity damage. And we'll discuss it, just because I don't want to necessarily fee off that in the middle of combat. Seems like the wrong time to do that. We'll discuss that later. Is that it, Caleb?
Yeah.
That all you have? Okay.
He had 2
All
other
right.
turns that
It's
were
up to
very
you.
effective.
Look,
Caleb
like
dictates.
there's always got to be an Arthur in the combat, and it just so happens to be Caleb this time.
I'm gonna move here.
Well, he also did this when I played a rogue in 3.5.
Oh, shush.
Oh yeah. Automatons.
You got a
Yeah, he
mail,
made it-
Arthur?
I'm going to swing my quarterstaff.
Woo, big whammies.
That looked like it was a bad roll, but I can't see it. It's a 13 because of flanking.
Yeah.
13 just hits.
Is max damage for 9 points.
Okay, this thing is dead. You played
Awesome.
base. It's dwarf, so you played baseball with its head.
T-ball.
Yeah, I
Awesome.
guess you're right.
I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna punch this one.
Okay.
14 to hit.
The 14 hits the skeleton. Yep.
7 points of punching damage.
7 points. The Skelly dies. You just punch it, the head caves in, and it collapses.
Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna move here and then use a key point.
Once.
Work your way down the chain.
Walking fast, faces passing and hoping.
There's a 15 to hit that one,
Yeah.
15 hits.
and then 5 points of damage.
Okay. The zombie rocks back and then just kind of sits back upright. It was rocked, but it's still standing.
All right, that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Let's see here. Alright, top of the niche. We'll just have Ziggle shoot right quick. And hit. Let's see, 8, 6, DC. Okay, no problem. Okay, again, Ziggle fires an arrow into the zombie's back. It lurches forward a little bit, looks as though it's going to fall over, and then stands back up. Izal, it's up to you.
How much?
Gander, you're on deck.
How much damage did Ziggle deal?
He dealt 8 points.
Just for stats reasons.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let's go right here, and
Oh, because zombies don't die if they freaking.
they have undead fortitude. Swing. Reckless, of course. That's how I live my life.
Now you get the advantage.
Is a 25 hit?
Yeah.
Good. I rolled a 19. Could have almost critted it. For a total of... if I deal radiant damage, that bypasses the undead fortitude, right?
Izal doesn't know that, but yes.
I'm just saying I am dealing radiant damage to do 15 points of total damage.
Okay. With that, the hammer strikes down on the zombie. There's a flash of light as if this wave of bright sunlight starts in the head and then very quickly shoots down through the feet of the zombie. There's a kind of a burning smell as the zombie just kind of turns to ash and then just kind of falls apart on the water.
This is a good axe.
And now I will get out of the water. It is full of dead bodies.
It is full of dead bodies. There's that.
Mostly dead bodies. Ooh. Stretch a little bit. Nothing around. Arthur, good job. A high five. Put my hand up for a high five. Yeah.
Blood all over it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, both of us.
I'm mostly clean. Oh good. Oh good.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
You just have to hope you didn't pick up any diseases from that water.
Please, I'm a dwarf. We're tough. We're hoping the water didn't get diseases from us.
A little spent.
I'm good.
There is no way Gorbeck got through this.
Well, we don't know if Gorbeck even went through this way.
Yeah, they said there was
Possibly
multiple
bypass
waterways.
this altogether.
Did we check?
As Caleb sits down.
Did we check those zombie smaller ones to see if they were goblins?
I reach my hand in the water and pull up the waterlogged one.
Yes, they are goblin zombies, but
Wrong color.
yeah. Well, it's hard really to tell at this point, but they're too small to be Gorbeck. Gorbeck is rather large for a goblin.
Ziggle, did you know any of these?
I don't think that's an appropriate question to ask.
Yeah.
Ziggle kind of looks around and goes,
I don't know. It's possible. There's lots of goblins, and they go missing all the time.
Ziggle! As I'm shaking the corpse. Were you trying to hit us with the bow, or were you trying to hit the zombies?
I was trying to hit the zombies.
Oh, good. I was a little concerned. I should probably put this down.
Yes.
You did better than me.
Yeah,
You're waving
so
it
what
around.
Don't rub it on your shirt. Wash your hands.
Yeah, Caleb, what happened with the whole circle thing with the zombies?
Well, they were
Immune to circles.
Immune to both the spells that I cast.
Apparently, zombies deal with squares. Who would have thought?
Let's try trapezoids.
So,
A rhombus.
Isosceles.
so I know better for next time to change tactics.
Well, I'm going to search in the water around the area to see if there's like a waterlogged Gorbeck possibly that might have just stayed sunk. Also, if there's anything, because if water flows in here, maybe coins, maybe someone's pouches. Kind of rummage around.
Their dirty laundry.
Using one of my tridents to kind of fork through the other water areas.
Yeah, just kind of working.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, we spent a little bit of time doing that, I guess, while everyone gets a bit of a rest.
Short
Yeah.
rest, you mean?
All right, so Ziggle, where do we go from here?
Ziggle kind of looks around and goes,
Well, we're at the border of the aquifer, the lake stuff, and we can go farther down a little bit. That's where the mushrooms grow.
Ooh.
Kind of mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
Big ones. Some that glow. They're in different colors, and we have to be careful though, because some of them like to eat people.
Huh?
Eating mushrooms.
Yeah, I mean we can eat mushrooms, but they can eat us
No.
too.
Okay. Do I know anything about what he's describing?
you are aware that there are a variety of carnivorous plants that exist in the world?
But specifically mushrooms?
Nope, but that doesn't exactly surprise you.
What if you eat the mushrooms before they eat you?
Yeah.
That's something you're gonna try.
Hey, if I get close enough like I did with the water weird, I might.
Well, I hope you didn't drink the thing.
I don't think he had much of a choice.
It's fresh water.
Are we gonna sit and try to do a short rest?
Yeah.
Sure.
Stuff.
Izal,
Mm-hmm.
roll me an investigation check.
Oh, I'm so good at those. Like the best.
Is that investigation?
17. Told you I was good
Cool.
at them. There's a lot of rocks in this area. Ooh,
Yes.
quartz.
No. Oddly enough, you do start drudging up some waterlogged belongings. You assume that might have belonged to either some of the humans or the dwarven skeleton that you saw there. Especially that one had some vestiges of armor and stuff that lets you believe it might have been an adventurer at some point. As you're most of it is utterly destroyed. There are a few things that do reach out. You do find some coinage that appear
Just
Oh.
heavily
I was
tarnished.
gonna make a joke. It's like, what'd you find? Oh, I found something. I found some electrum. I threw those away. It was garbage.
No, what you do find, there's a collection of gold pieces and silver, heavily tarnished. You also find some familiar octagonal adamantium coins, like real old school dwarven coinage
Nice.
from up in Moradun. Specifically, that is 11 platinum, and then 12 gold, 32 silver, and then you find 8 adamantium coins.
I'm spending my time
Uh,
trying to spell adamantium.
Yeah, and in your knowledge, one of those adamantium coins is roughly equivalent to a platinum.
What was the coinage again for platinum, gold, silver?
It was 11 platinum, 12
12
gold,
gold.
32 silver, and 8 adamantium coins.
Okay.
So this adventure seemed to have some money. You also find, actually, you bring up that was kind of messed up and buried in its leather glove. You find a simple silver band with waves kind of carved into it and dwarven runes along the inside. Though the other silver coinage you have appears tarnished, this ring appears mint.
All right. Go back. Everyone's kind of resting up. Like, I am soaked.
Yes.
Found some
You
neat
are.
stuff though. Take a look at this. I pull out the adamantine platinum value ones. Like some old dwarven coins, Gander. Look at that.
They don't even mint
Oh,
those
cool.
anymore.
I know, it's so cool. That dwarf must have been down here for a while. I got some. I had over the
What?
platinum and the gold and the silver.
How
I also
long
found.
ago was this mint?
I don't know. They really don't normally put dates. You put ages of like who was in charge.
Yeah, Eric, is there anything on the coinage that, like, on the adamantine coin that I can figure out, like, when?
Yeah, roll me a history check.
You go over to Caleb. I found this ring too. It's silver. It's got dwarven runes on it.
That's a 21.
Pretty solid. Yeah,
Nice.
pretty solid.
Blackjack.
Got the ring.
Yeah, the coin, now dwarves do still mint adamantium coins, but they tend to be larger and they're kind of worth like a 50 gold denomination, and they're generally only used in dwarven society. This is back when the dwarves these were made to be a lot more in circulation, so they're relatively thin coins. Adamantium being actually quite expensive material.
Yeah, heavy.
Yes, but it's the quality of the craftsmanship that really kind of stands out on it. You're not an expert on currencies, but it does appear to be a coin. Not from Moradun, though. The iconography lends you to believe perhaps some of the hill dwarves in the south. The hill dwarves, like the silver beards that go in the silver mountains that lie between Athoria and Ashgar, come to mind. But the coinage does appear to be at least several centuries old. It's certainly a museum historical piece.
No.
It belongs in a museum. It belongs in my pocket.
You mind if I hang on to this?
That one? Sure, hold on to that one. I got 7 more of them. Who wants a
7?
Who wants a collector's edition platinum coin?
That's true. It's like a buffalo nickel kind of thing.
Yeah, cool. Caleb, check out that ring.
I'll take the ring.
It wasn't tarnished or anything. I'm pretty sure it's special.
Oh, like the boots?
Oh, I hand Volra the coin. I hear you.
Boots are cool though.
I hand
Hey,
Arthur.
Arthur.
They give you chicken feet.
I give
Hey,
Arthur
dude.
the adamantine coin as well. I'll
Thanks
give
a lot.
one to Caleb. I'll keep the rest until we find Gander, Gorbeck, and I'm not going to give one to Ziggle because I'm not going
You
to.
just stand there.
Here's a quartz rock.
Give him some.
Oh, shiny.
There you go.
You got a platinum
Caleb.
coin.
You got an adamantine coin, sir. Those
Why
are
not-
But
say platinum.
it's worth 1 platinum.
those are collector's edition.
Yeah, so just mark it somewhere.
All right, and do I immediately recognize the enchantment on the ring, or do I have to?
You
check
believe so. You spend a little bit of time and like even kind of start playing with the ring and the enchantment out and kind of testing it. It takes you very little time to deduce that this is a ring of swimming.
Well,
But Jeanette, grants a 40-foot swimming speed to anyone that wears it.
Yeah, this person clearly
Gorbeck
could
would have really been able to use the Ring of Swimming. Does it also give you water breathing?
Nope.
No.
And this.
Together, they're more powerful than they are separate. What's it do?
It basically makes it to where you swim incredibly fast.
Ooh. Can I have it back? I'd like to. I'm not very fast on land. It'd be funny if I was faster on water.
Oh, it'll probably make you twice as fast in water as you will on land.
So fast.
And I'll give it back to you.
Cool.
And then I'll give you a potion of water breathing.
Okay.
So that way you don't end up like that guy.
I got a potion. I taught the corpse. Eh.
Can you speak with dead now?
I can speak at the dead.
Oh, okay.
Which she does.
I talk to him all the time.
Usually it's insults.
Eh, get to
That
know the
doesn't
family.
surprise me.
This is nice. I should roll some hit die since I'm very hurt.
Yeah,
How
me
hurt
too.
are you?
Still
How
quite-
close did I get, Izal?
You got me
That's
to
the
11.
question.
You got me to 11. I was half
Man.
an Arthur.
I cranked this shit down to 11.
Down to 11. That's right. I took how many times I counted because I keep track of individual hits. I got hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times.
Yeah, I rolled pretty well in that combat.
You only missed me once.
Yeah, got me some 22s, got a crit.
It's good times. I'm sure we all enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you crit the wrong person.
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
Gonna take a
I mean,
short rest.
Izal's the Omlik now, so
I just have
she
the
can,
hit points.
she can get all the hits.
He doesn't have to lie about numbers anymore.
Yeah, you'll hit me. I just have the hit points.
Caleb, your video's out.
Why does it keep going
I
out?
rolled a 5? That sucks.
It's gone off like 3 times today.
70. I'm rolling hit dice.
So it just went
Oh,
out
it went out again.
Maybe it's lighting, or maybe it's your camera.
Ghost. It's
I don't know.
ghost.
He's got a spook. It's spooky time.
It's got a spook.
Yep.
I'm not gonna spend my last hit die because I'm only down 3 hit points, and my Constitution is 3, so it's a waste.
Oh.
Yep.
Recovering my spells.
Do some stretching. I just patch up. I put some gauze on some of the wounds that those damn skeletons were doing.
Yep.
Hawk up some more fluids.
So you're using Arcane Recovery, Caleb?
Yep.
That's a fun little adventure we just had.
This is fun.
Yeah, that's good.
You almost died.
But I'm fine. A few bruised ribs, that's nothing.
Huh.
And Ziggle.
Yes, Sigil. Next spot. The mushrooms, you said?
Yeah, we could go to the mushrooms and we could go down
is there
there.
somewhere else?
Ron, is there water near the mushrooms? Again, we want to try to go somewhere where there's water or an outlet of water.
Oh, anyway, there's some water at the mushrooms, but I'm talking like we could go like deeper, but to get there we would have to go through the mushrooms. There's other place we could go. There's no mushrooms there.
Is there water?
No, but when we get through there, we get to a place that has water.
I'd rather avoid the flesh-eating mushrooms.
I think he's saying we have to go through there to get where we're going.
Mm-hmm. Probably. Let's go
Yeah.
then.
We could go through the mushroom place, or we could go through the other place, or we can try and find another way.
What's the other place?
The place that doesn't have the mushrooms. It's mostly just caverns and stuff. But people just don't really go there.
Okay, that's ominous. Why don't they go there?
I don't know. It's just a little close to where some of the other like mean creatures live. They don't travel there very much, but mostly anytime people go there, it's to get the shiny metal.
A mine.
Yeah, but humans and stuff don't go there. The goblins sometimes do. Stoneclaw go sometime.
So
Well,
that's-
I would like to not go to the flesh-eating mushrooms.
oh, then we have to go to the area that has the dangerous monsters that probably are like these bullets.
Or if there's a lot of
Well-
shiny objects around, it might be the place where that dragon is.
I don't know. They say dragon live up on part mountain with well, I guess it depends on which dragon.
There's multiple?
There's supposed to be black dragon that live up on mountain.
You told
And
us about
then-
that one?
And then there's water dragon that live down below.
I'm gonna fight him.
You'd
Because
win.
that
No,
should have been
Arthur-
something that we
Arthur.
discussed.
You can take him. My money's on Arthur.
How many other dragons are there? Potentially.
There's the black
I
one.
don't know.
Hey,
I
that's
haven't
single
gone
talk.
through all place. I haven't gone through all place. Dragon, we don't typically go down below where dragon lives. Sometimes it comes up a little bit, but you never hurt nobody. It's a shiny dragon, and it's like swimming, and yeah, it don't hurt nobody.
Okay, so here's my problem, Ziggle. When I freaked out about the dragon before, you should have mentioned a second dragon. I feel like that would have been something that would have just kind of popped in your head to tell me.
Why?
Especially
We
one,
weren't going back down.
You said there was a potential for one dragon to show up, and it's the one that uses the hunting grounds. You never
Yeah.
said that there was a dragon that comes up constantly and doesn't hurt people. That means there is a dragon that you talk to, move around with constantly.
Well, not really. Ziggle never see water dragon that live down below. But when Ziggle told you about dragon, we were going to top of mountain, and we were not going to go down below mountain. So Ziggle didn't know we might go with water dragon, but you changed deal, and now you're saying Ziggle take us beneath mountain, and now it
Ziggle.
can come up.
Ziggle.
Now it can happen.
Ziggle. I asked you what was in the mountain, and you told me that there were octopus living things, more of the silver stuff. So at that point in time, you knew we were going further into the mountain, and you could have told me that there. I'm gonna fight him.
Take him out.
Ziggle. I knew that Arthur's gonna just crouch down and get close to Ziggle's face.
Healing hand his face.
What else is in this mountain that you know of? All of
That
it.
Ziggle know of?
All of it.
There's fish people. Then there's lizard people. There's more gobbies. There's like a pointy-eared human with dark skin. They're the squid people. There's spiders, big ones too, really big spiders.
Oh no, no spiders.
Then there's like big giant fuzzy dog that breathe fire. Then oh, there's dwarfy guys like Zal, but they different skin though.
So
No.
you guys have a whole community down here.
Well,
Do it again.
when you go deep enough, yeah, most of those people live like down beneath the dark. We don't see them very often. Like up here, we just generally see lizard people, and then sometimes we see the water dragon. But again, he don't hurt no people. Yeah, sometimes we see lizard people.
I
So
vote
it's-
for mushroom people.
All right, I guess we're going to mushrooms. Oh.
I'm a little curious to see, like, what they're made of. If it's like solid mushrooms, is there a skeletal system? I would just thought water, like physical
Yeah.
water. That's weird.
Yeah.
All right,
What?
Ziggle.
What is the likelihood that Gorbeck is alive?
I mean, so far,
Yeah, probably not very high.
I'm gonna go 40%.
That's what I'm saying. Now
14%?
take in the fact that Gorbeck is Gorbeck. What do those chances become now?
Well, Gorbeck's not gonna stay and fight anything. Like, he's probably likely to get away from something if he's trying to. He is a booyag.
Can we talk about this for a second, please? Because the more that Ziggle tells us, the more I
About-
want to just
The more stressed I get.
exactly.
Like, listen, Caleb. I understand that you're Gorbeck's friend and companion, but I don't think he's alive down here. With how much shit Ziggle just rattled off, the only way I can see Gorbeck being alive is being able to find a hole and hide, or somehow get rescued by this water dragon that doesn't try to kill anything.
Well, the last time he went running off by himself, he started a war, so what's gonna happen this time when he's right by himself?
We don't even know if he's alive. That's the thing.
I will tell you that he is a survivor.
Do you
We
have
will
any way
find
of proving that?
A way of proof? No. But I do know that without our help, he will die.
But we don't know if he's not already dead, and we're just running into this mountain full of dragons and squid people and lizard people and
spiders.
dark-skinned, pointy-eared people and
Drow.
spiders. I don't know what that is, but congrats. I don't know your eyebrow. Dwarves that are different skin color than the Zal.
Man, that
Like
Evil dwarfs.
the Durga.
this. What are you gonna do if we find a dead body,
Just found like 5 of them.
Caleb? What are you
It's
going
like-
to do if we find Gorbeck's dead body?
8.
I don't know. He's
So-
family to me. I can't just let him go. I understand if you guys can. He is difficult to deal with at times. But as many times as I've had to save him, he's saved me just as many.
It's not the difficulty that I can't get past. He's annoying, yes. But he can be fun. Sometimes. I will never let him know that. Do not tell him I said that.
I will never say a word.
But it doesn't look good.
I agree.
You said that Wendy was in dark water for an hour and a half
Yes.
with no light, no recourse, no nothing. And then now we are traveling into the mountain. We haven't even really gotten really far into this mountain. And we've run into, what'd you say that was? A water weird?
Weird water.
We've ran into bullets,
Bullet.
whatever those, and then the hooker things.
Oh, he's a big hooker.
We've ran into other goblins. There's potential to run into a dragon, and it just gets worse the further we go down. So, to me, it doesn't sound very smart for us to continue doing this, because I don't think he's alive. But I made a promise to help out.
Yes, he's all.
Huh?
Yeah,
I mean, the chances of him being alive down here are about as good as they were going to be up top with his decision making. But we do kind of need him to finish the quest we are currently on. Otherwise, we abandon that quest because I got no plans for that one. And I'd feel pretty bad if just kind of leave him to his own devices. If we find the body, then we got closure. If we don't find it, we'll have to stop eventually. I would suggest we avoid as many bad things as possible, so don't go poking around at dead bodies floating in the water.
My main issue is I don't know where to look.
Let's work our way down, follow the water.
so
If I knew where to look, I would feel a little less lost.
can we do this? No matter what we're doing, we need to be somewhat reasonable about all of this. We need to set some type of point where if we get to a certain point in the dark, or the dark, which all sounds horrible, and we don't find him, I hate to say it, but we need to move on. There's a certain point in time when someone falls off the ship and we can't get them. If we go too far, there's no retrieving that person. Captain Silverleaf always said it's the hardest decisions to make, to leave somebody behind, but if it's for the better of the party and the better of the crew, that's a tough decision to make. But he would much rather save the lives of many than to jeopardize it for the life of one.
I can concede that point.
So I'm willing to keep going. I just say if there is a certain point that we get to and we don't find him, we turn around.
I think we'll know that point when we get to it.
Will we?
I mean, I can take a few hits, but eventually I'm not going to take them as well.
Seem pretty confident when you do, though. Are you
I
sure
get kind
you
of
know? Are you sure you know when to quit?
Usually by the end of the day, I'm pretty tuckered out.
But that's because you're still alive.
Yeah. I think I'll know when to quit. It's probably... Well, how about we say we have a majority vote? Every time we get in a bad situation, we'll vote on it. Once the majority flips, because I'm going to say go look for Gorbeck until we find him, until we reach an impassable situation.
Yeah.
And I'm willing to go. I just think we need some type of plan on when it's time to stop. And so if you're saying it's a majority rule or majority vote, then so be it. But I just don't see this going well. Everything in my head says this is not good. But it's not my place to tell someone not to look for their friend. I just thinking of everybody here and want to make sure that we're not jaded in what exactly we're looking for, when in reality there may not be anything there.
I understand.
So that's all I have to say. I'm just gonna sit back down here and meditate and hope something good comes of it. Arthur just sits down, cross legs, and just closes his eyes for a second.
Mushrooms it is. I wonder if we could, hallucinogenic mushrooms.
No, Esau, please do not eat mushrooms.
Save them for later.
Oh no.
In the safety of your own room, you're free to experiment.
Oh goodness.
Hey, don't get onto you for all the shit you're smoking.
It's azure leaf.
Yeah,
It's not even bad.
it's spooky.
Ugh.
Alright, so, Ziggle, lead the way.
To the mushrooms.
You did.
Well, Zoom reminded me when it picked up audio. It's like, yeah, Zick was like,
Okay, we'll go to mushrooms and travel to Mushroom Forest, and everything will be good.
To the Mushroom Kingdom.
No man-eating mushrooms. No man-eating mushrooms, please.
I mean, as we've traveled that way, Ziggle, do they typically attack first, or do you all go down there and piss them off?
Well, kind of depends. The mushrooms, they will eat people. The mushroom people, though, they're not really fighters. Generally speaking, you just leave them alone, and you don't attack the mushrooms. They're okay.
That sounds fair.
Yeah, they're well, I don't know. They're nice.
Well, lead the way to the nice Mushroom Kingdom then.
I don't know if they have a king.
Yeah, it's a figure of speech.
Okay.
all right, and Ziggle continues on. We're going to go ahead and stop and take our 15-minute break right there.
Ooh.
So, guys, those of you who are in the chat, feel free to come back here in about 15 minutes or so, and then see whether or not these guys get eaten by carnivorous fungi.
Please, God, no mushrooms.
There's a fungus among us.
I have heard.
Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. On the carnival till the rest go home. Now I only see you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar.
Is that your yearbook photo?
Yep, I'm just waiting.
Oh,
for
Lord.
going.
It is. It is.
You know we're going.
Oh shit! I guess it
the
is.
stream
isn't
is on a
Oh, my-
delay. What the hell's wrong with you?
it? Oh well.
I've been
You
streaming
know me.
before.
Oh well, I have a producer for that stuff.
To tell you you're
I
an
just
idiot.
It's like, hey producer, just do this work. And it's like, yeah, that artwork, it's okay. We can go run with that.
I will jog to your house tonight and assault you.
Yeah. Jace, so many times. Yeah, guys, if you love the artwork, give a shout out to Jace. There are people other than BritMix that do art. Spend time doing
Mine's just
it.
digital
So,
designing.
yes. All right, you guys should see what he's got in store for us for Gorbeck's thing. Okay, so, all right, guys, welcome back. So you guys have departed your little rest and are heading towards the Mushroom Kingdom,
Yay.
basically.
Cut on.
Okay. As the evening stretches on, you guys start feeling the dregs of exhaustion kind of coming a little bit. As it has been a very long day, you have no clue what time it is outside, but you do feel the hour getting late. At least your body tells you that it is. And as you guys continue to make your way down, the roaring, cascading water of the aquifers that you guys have been traversing through the day start giving way to just a general kind of stagnant, aired, damp cold. And slowly but surely, the bare stone walls start giving way to some bits of life. Some lichen here, algae here, and there's some mushrooms and some fauna, and slowly but surely some form of greenery or plant matter starts enveloping you a little bit. Before long, you guys open up into kind of a wide cavern where, sure as Ziggle had said, there are mushrooms the size of giants that grow in some places, along with a staggering variety of other smaller mushrooms that grow along the fringes, some of which appear to be bioluminescent, but they come in a riot of color. As Ziggle kind of moving around, he stops and goes,
should be this way. Yeah, should be that way. Okay, let's go.
and then Ziggle starts walking on.
Boldly go where no Ziggle has gone before, I guess.
I'm gonna keep my eyes open for any mushrooms that look like they have mouths.
Okay. Mouth shrooms. I got you.
Gonna give you a mouth hug.
As you guys continue along, some of the places you go through, the pathways get very, very narrow and then widen back out and spider into a variety of different passages. Ziggle, at each large room you guys stop or enter, he kind of stops in the middle and goes, this one, and just continues on. At one point, you guys pass through an area very narrow. Gander has a mild panic attack as some of the mushrooms and flora seem to have grown so thick along the walls. You guys have to slow your pace and start skirting sideways so as to not touch anything. But the air, you guys can tell, starts growing a little thicker, and in some places a thin coat of what you think is dust but turns out to be pollen and spores coats of a variety of the surfaces around. Some of you even have to kind of pause and sneeze at the sudden reduction in air quality as you guys continue forward. In one particularly narrow area, let's see here. Art, go ahead and roll me a nature check. And Gander, roll me a perception check.
The look on Gander's face.
It's just like, I'm better at nature.
Well, too bad.
It's 11 perception.
I got a 19.
Yep. Art, the variety of nature and display down in these caverns is actually kind of staggering. I mean, you've read and seen pictures of a large variety of mushrooms and such. You can identify practically none of the many dozens upon dozens of species of mushrooms that are down here.
He has seen many a picture of mushrooms. Because he can't read.
That's true. But still, none of these mushrooms really look familiar to you. One that strikes you a little bit is this bizarre kind of wrinkly purple pod that starts to gently sway. As you kind of get a little closer, its mouth kind of opens and splays a little bit, and you're like, no, okay.
Carnivorous plant.
And kind of take a step
That,
back. What?
Cannibalistic plant?
I think so, but hold on.
As you guys kind of start scooting away from it, you notice like the plant kind of leans towards you guys. It actually slowly starts moving in your direction.
I'm gonna shoot Ray of Frost. I don't even care.
No. Remember, don't attack the plants. Do not attack the plants.
It's already done.
We'll slap your hands.
Do not attack
So
the
you're
plants.
you're casting Ray of Frost.
I was gonna.
Well, if
Didn't
you
want
want,
attack the plants.
if you want to, we.
Are you doing it or not?
Yeah,
No.
it's a split second decision. So if you're gonna do it, do it.
No. Because he's
Okay.
all said. She slaps my hand.
I've seen that move.
Which-
Meh.
She's seen the panic.
He's sweating a lot.
Can I tell if it is aggressive or it has any intent to harm us at this point in time?
You can certainly see.
Okay, how do I see?
With your
Uh,
eyes.
Well, I guess you
Touch
could
it.
roll an insight.
Okay.
I mean, it's a fungus, but
Yeah,
I mean,
I was
sure.
Seems
or I
like
can
a
just-
pretty fun
yeah.
guy.
A 13.
I'm done. Goodbye.
It's hard to tell. The fungus doesn't appear to have any sort of intelligence. And so you're like, okay, well, not really sure there. However, once it starts coming out, it's got these kind of tendril pods that kind of reach out, touching for stuff. And you watch as the tips of those pods, as they touch other plants and fungi, though that flora withers at its touch. Whatever this thing does, it appears to rapidly decay or rot.
But it moves
Basically, whatever
slowly?
it touches. They, as far as you can tell, they move very slowly.
And do I
And you
see-
start looking. Yeah. No, go ahead. You got a question?
I was just gonna ask, do I see multiple of these pods around?
Yes, you do. As you're kind of moving through this narrow spot, occasionally you can see some just kind of slowly moving out from the bramble, quickly entering. And this place is very narrow. Like there's roughly 5 feet before along your path, and you have fungi on either side, most of which does not appear cannibalistic or anything like that. As you're looking around, though, you also look up, and you have to do a double take. But standing on a bit of a ledge over above you, you see this massive kind of array of fungal growth. But its shape is odd. And then you see it move, and it's got arms and legs. And then you see kind of a blinking motion as 2 eyes kind of oddly set apart are kind of staring down at you from an elevated position and
Sigil,
just watching.
Sigil, we don't have a lot of time. Are these the bad fungus?
Ziggle looking around.
I don't know. I haven't seen them before, but they look bad. I know those
Let's
are
move.
mushroom
Let's
people.
move.
It's like mushroom people, not bad.
Let's move. Like pick up Sigil and start moving him towards.
Go.
Don't let it
Yeah.
touch you.
As you start doing that, the fungal humanoid kind of releases out, and a jet of spores fly out in your direction. All of you breathe them in, but it's this weird. Your eyesight kind of shifts for a second, so you think like they've hit you with some kind of delirium inducing, but your vision quickly rights, and instead of any kind of poison or toxin that you can tell, instead it's weird. You feel like these layers of emotion rush over you. The emotions affirm your understanding that these fungi are dangerous, and that leaving is quickly is preferred.
Yeah. I'm like,
Do we leave quickly?
yes. Expeditiously. No, Arthur doesn't say that, but I'm telling you expeditiously we're leaving.
Yeah.
Do I realize that whatever he did told us that, or is it just something that happened?
Hard to say. You don't really know. It's more like just a feeling that washed over you, but it is somewhat familiar to you, Caleb. You've done rituals to Setaroth before, and so you have been touched by the spirit of nature in the past, and it feels somewhat like this sort of communication through empathy or pheromone or something like that. More to communicate emotions and ideas rather than actual language. But I don't know, it seems similar.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will say a silent prayer of thanks and keep going.
Open your eyes and move.
Yeah, we don't have time.
Pray
I didn't say
later.
I closed my eyes.
If you want to
Pray
end up a
later.
shriveled husk of these mushrooms, that's your
I didn't
dilemma.
say I stopped. I didn't say I closed my eyes. I'm just going to silently say a small prayer of thanks and keep going.
Yes.
Walk and talk. Let's go.
Surprisingly enough, as you guys move forward and exit out of this fungal corridor, it's weird. All of you guys hear Caleb's prayer.
Now?
And you
That's why,
actually
like, quit talking.
Caleb, keep it in your head.
Shush. Attract everyone.
so yeah, Caleb is just Izal is just shushing you. While you hear Kayla or Izal continuing to talk to herself about ways to navigate, you actually hear Gander go through a myriad of nightmare scenarios, though you don't see his lips move. And as you kind of take a quick glance around, Arthur at this point is running through a list in his head of all the reasons he knew they should not have come down here.
What is Fullerin thinking?
Actually,
I don't even think
know
the
if Vol-
DM knows.
Nobody knows what
If
Volk
it-
is.
It's the Betty Hill
I
song.
don't- I don't know.
No, it's just like,
if
I
it's-
wonder what kind
If
of
it's
cognac
transmitting
they have.
thoughts, there are some very choice things about Gorbeck and his mannerisms.
Look,
But yeah, Volred,
all I
what
can
are
say-
you thinking at this particular moment?
Well, I don't think if the group is able to get a glimpse of what Bullred is thinking, it's going to be more so a less of a thought process and more of the taste of cognac in everyone's mouth.
He's drinking on that job?
No, but he's thinking about it.
Oh, he
Why do
can't
I?
let Nick
Why do I
sip.
He
taste
probably has a
cognac?
sippy straw in his mask.
He thinks about cognac all the time. Surface level thought, cognac. Like, oh.
Is that bad? I'm only seeing positives here.
But it only takes you a couple minutes to exit this particularly dense grove of fungi. And as you guys can kind of slow down for a brief moment, the chamber kind of widens up into a bit more of a fungal area, but not dense. And this one's mostly filled with extremely large fungi. But yeah, you guys kind of sit there and you realize you actually can hear each other's thoughts.
Izal, please stop. We discussed keep the thoughts inside.
I am keeping the thoughts inside.
What do you mean you're keeping the thoughts inside?
Just thinking about how quickly I could cut through one of those giant mushrooms, but then I remembered I'm not supposed to. Did everyone else get
Seems
that?
like when we went through that spore room, that it affected all of us, and now we are all able to hear each other's
I
thoughts.
feel like I taste alcohol. Who is that?
all you hear from Arthur is, "Oh hell no! Why y'all in my fucking head? Get out of my head! I this is the one time. Ooh, damn."
Would everyone like to actually have a drink?
Could go for a little sip. But
No.
You already taste it. Might as well.
I'll take one.
you know, it's not the flavor I go for; it's the result.
Why?
although-
Why are y'all in Monoghan?
I'm gonna
Do you
guess
think-
psychic mushrooms.
Psychedelics.
Ooh.
If I could be one place, it wouldn't be your mind. So don't take it personal.
Yes, and surprisingly, after a minute or two, the effects seem to kind of slow down to where you guys don't always hear each other talk.
You don't hear surface thoughts. You can transmit thoughts though.
Yes. With a little bit of experimentation, you guys still have a degree of telepathy, but it seems to only trigger at will. So,
Okay.
Peter
Arthur,
Pepper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
I'm thinking of a letter.
It's A.
I think I have a letter. Is
Yep.
that what you said?
Yes.
E.
I don't. I see the letter, but I don't know what it is. I
That's
can't. I
the
don't,
joke. It works. I'm sorry. That's the last time I'll do that.
I
Oh,
wonder if I can punch you mentally.
Just
I
don't
can
kill him
do
if you
it.
do.
I can see it in my mind of you trying to hit me.
And Arthur, we have been working on your letters. You know
Yeah,
what
but
that
that's not a letter that I've seen before.
I tricked him. It's a dwarven one.
That's rude.
It's the money denomination.
That's rude.
I know all the letters in my name. That's all that matters.
What are those letters?
A
Oh, we should go out of order. That's
R
funny.
T H R.
So close.
Close, but you're missing one letter.
Don't trick him, Volred.
What do you mean? A R T H
You.
U R.
All I need is you.
All I need is to get out of here.
I just think that weird allergy stuff from the mushroom.
Do we still see that weird mushroom person?
Do we see
you
more
don't at
than
the
one?
moment.
Are they looking around?
What is Ziggle thinking?
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, Ziggle's like,
I wanna die.
I assumed it would have just been. Like
and now he's looking around going,
Yeah, Ziggle's hungry.
I was
He's-
assuming that Ziggle's thought process right now is just like a.
Even though we're no longer transmitting surface thoughts,
And
Ziggle
internal
is still
screaming.
transmitting surface thoughts.
yeah, at first it was like,
Run. Don't wanna die. Run. Oh, no. Oh, shiny. Oh, no. Run.
Just gotta kick the mute on Ziggle. He's like, I'm just gonna mute your mic, Ziggle. Sorry.
So do we see the weird mushroom spore guy?
not immediately. You guys kind of can take a moment and look around. After a few moments, stepping out of a kind of collection of mushrooms, you do see a mushroom individual. You're not sure if it's the same one because, like, there's not really a lot of structure to these guys. But he kind of steps out and just kind of regards you all. And in your minds, you hear, "What are you doing here?"
Trying not to die.
We've come here looking for somebody.
There you go. Caleb, do that.
I think
Maybe show him a picture.
mentally do it.
What do you say?
He said, "Who are you looking for?"
This one, but green.
I send
A
him a mental
goblin friend
picture.
of mine who looks green and would have come into this location unwillingly within the past 10 hours.
Like Arthur's.
Is that an
There's,
accurate timeline?
I think we took
Yeah,
a nap.
Yeah.
kind of looks around and goes, I know not this creature you search for,
Damn.
but these are many tunnels. They go for miles.
Do you have an underground network that will help narrow down our search?
It's hard to say. Too many places to look. I'm afraid only she knows where he will be.
She who?
Who is
Who is
she?
she?
The goddess of this mountain.
Sigma, you
ask
didn't
her
say
name.
anything. Sigma, you didn't say nothing about a goddess.
May I ask this
Ziggle.
goddess's name
Put on the list.
as that
I
conversation's going on?
do not know the name that you would give her. She is only, to us, the bringer of the waters and life beneath here. She guards the springs and prevents evils from coming up. She protects the many things that dwell here below.
Could
Would you be able to grant us an audience with her?
That is not something I can grant. You would have to travel to her pool and see if she would show herself.
To the pool.
Do you
where's it at?
know? Do you know the requirements for her to show herself when we show up at the pool?
No, my people do not rever. There are those up on the mountains who do. Those who rever and seek balance with nature.
Would you be willing to show us the way? Or point us to someone who will?
It is not far. And he kind of points off in a direction. There, that path will take you to a large chamber fed by many aquifers, rivers that flow. Be careful as you pass the bridges, as they are slick, and if you fall in the waters below, you will surely die.
Thank you for that. And when you say it is not far, I will say distance is relative. About how long will it take us to get there, do you think?
I mean, he doesn't move very
Well,
fast.
I am not compared to you. Time is not an easy concept down here.
It will. I don't know.
But a stone's throw away.
Well, I
It
appreciate
is
your.
farther than the distance I could throw a stone.
Arthur is in his head is saying, I have a question, I have a question, I have a question, I have a question, I have a question.
He's just kind of staring at you.
Ask it, Arthur.
I mean, he's always
Oh.
staring.
I keep forgetting y'all can hear. Anyway,
We're all on the same Zoom call.
sir, ma'am, they, gentle them, are there more of the bitey fungus, or I don't know, your mushrooms, along the way as well, or is it just the slick path?
Not along that way, no. You just happened to wander through my farm.
You farmed the bitey mushrooms. That's your crop.
Yes.
So what do you do with them once they have... You know what? Never mind. And Arthur in his head is like, the hell is he doing with all these damn bitey mushrooms? Look, what is he... Does he
Why
eat
did
them?
you save us?
Didn't he eat them?
He kind of thinks about it.
Why would I not? You did not come and attack my people, and you did not attack the fungus, my farm.
Arthur looks at Gander.
He's like, I'll do it again.
Thank you again. I don't think going through that without your assistance would have been an easy task.
Arthur thinks I would have ran.
Yes, moving through them quickly would be wise.
So to the Cove Aquifer place.
Slick place. Let's go.
I think we should head that direction.
Arthur will turn to the fungus guy, or if they have a gender, to the fungus and just say thank you. And like we'll start walking in the general direction, kind of like looking at everybody saying, let's go.
Gracias.
Farewell, Savage Dwellers. This may be the only time in my life I'll meet of your kind. You come in so many different varieties, like my people.
Yes.
Thank
And the
you.
majority of us are decent people.
Can you give us advice on what we do if we meet hostile creatures elsewhere down here?
You should be more or less fine here. This is the domain of my people. However, if you proceed farther below, I would beware of the serpent men. I'm not really sure how to classify them, but they are the kind that attack first and don't ask questions later.
That's fair.
Thank you.
Although there are some of the lizard men that live farther up at the source of the aquifers, the caverns beneath. They are not so bad.
Thank you.
That's the end of my question.
And
Before,
he just kind of turns around and starts walking away.
wait, hey, hold on, here,
He just kind of stops and slowly turns around.
here you go.
He just kind of goes to reach out for it. What is it?
It's the flute.
Okay. He reaches out, takes the flute.
This is quite an interesting object. What does it do?
So it'll take some practice. I'm not even good at it, but if you blow in this hole here and press down, it makes additional sounds or more sounds. Eventually, you'll be good at it and you can make it sound pretty, but it will take practice. And I have no use for it, and you say you don't see surface dwellers very often, so here's a trinket from the surface world.
Thank you. Unfortunately, my kind do not have lungs. So,
Just hang it on the wall somewhere.
Put it on a plaque.
I will carry it with me always.
It's made of metal. You can hit something with it.
Can I try something?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try something with a cantrip I have.
Because all his spells were failing.
Yes.
This guy's also immune being put to sleep with psychic damage.
Yeah. I'm going to cast the spell Encode Thoughts. And I'm going to take a performance of a flute that I have seen in the past. And I'm going to put it into a string of glowing energy. I'm going to see if I'm able to transfer it to him so that he can know what it sounds like.
Okay.
Normally, you have to be able to cast a spell to bring it, but I don't know if there's a way that I would be able to.
That spore
Give it to
telepathy.
Yeah. So,
Well, actually,
go
with
through-
encode with read thoughts, it would be able to transfer to him.
Ooh.
either way, you're able to eventually share with him this performance. You see there's a kind of sudden change, as if like there's a physical reaction to him hearing the music, and he just kind of sits there and waits for the performance to end.
I see. So this little thing makes that sound.
Yes, he
It's
does.
quite an interesting object.
And
Well,
Let's go.
goodbye.
And he turns around and starts walking off again.
Everything he does is so slow.
Good
let's
thing I didn't shoot the
make
fucking
it fast.
mushrooms.
No, yes, exactly. Good thing. Don't do it until they attack us.
And then all of it.
All of it. All of it. All right. I'm gonna start heading in the direction that he pointed.
Me too.
O-T-Do-T. Okay. So, you guys pick up the pace a little bit, trying to catch up some time. Again, weighing on you and how just freaking weird of a day it has been. Haha, you get it? He's all...
I fought water and won. Take that. One of the elements. Now there's
Yeah,
only
one of the elements.
How many left? I got fire and earth left. Beat them both. And wind. 3 more
Good
to go.
to know. Wind. Yes, wind.
I will defeat air.
Okie dokie. So, You guys continue on. It only takes a few moments, but just as the fungus creature said, very quickly you start hearing the sounds of roaring thunder deep, to the point where as you continue on, you can actually feel the vibration in the rock from the torrent of water that seems to pass along ahead. And you get kind of a permanent mist that starts to haze over and come and start kind of ahead of you, and you start stepping into it as you come at the edge of this massive crevasse, is really the only way I could say. As you look off to your left, there's at least a dozen large waterfalls that are all pouring into one section that sends like whitewater rapids down a narrow channel, just carrying along all kinds of rock and earth with it. And before you, you see a simple stone span, a natural bridge that connects the roughly 80-foot gap. Thick ribbons of mist and fog come up from the torrent beneath you, coating everything around with a thin layer of dew.
Well, I'm guessing it's getting real slippery. Let's be real sure-footed. Ziggle,
I'm not good at that.
don't slip.
Definitely not good at that.
It's just
Ziggles just kind of look around,
Don't worry. They're gonna do really good.
and he gets down and starts like crawling on all fours.
That's actually a good idea.
That's actually really smart.
I'm
Arthur
gonna
is
get prone and just start crawling forward.
same. Arthur will move slowly and prone, but will move,
4
move
points
across
of
the bridge.
contact. I'm not afraid to get dirty.
Same.
If
Let's
it
go.
works, it works. I'm
There's a lot of
doing the
water
same
we can
thing.
wash ourselves off with at the end of the bridge.
Yeah, it's all basically just went through a washing machine.
My boots,
So,
my
like-
boots are still wet. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's all maybe you hear.
Stealth was never enough.
No, not with this party.
Not at this point, no.
No. So it takes you guys a little bit of time to get over the bridge, but you do so safely. And as you get on the far side, you start to notice sections of the rock. They're not worked stone, but they do seem to have certain shapes to them, like rough archways. So no clue whether or not maybe this had been worked stone in the past, or someone had just kind of carved away a little bit of the rock, or if just for whatever reason it happened to make those shapes. You have no clue, as there is no evidence that this place has ever really been affected by human hands. As you begin, aliens, yeah, aliens.
How could they have made these structures 1,000 years ago?
As you guys enter in, it quickly kind of the darkness continues as the roaring sound kind of diminishes beneath you but echoes forward. And as you guys start to kind of go from a straight path to one that meanders a little bit, you look out and start to see this faint glow in the distance, as if there's a pale light coming from some room beyond. As you reach the edge of that corridor and kind of turn around, you spot this massive, almost perfectly circular 100-foot diameter pool. It is deep, very deep, and has this bizarre kind of iridescent light to it, kind of like a swimming pool at night when the lights are turned on. There's this faint glow that seems to come up. The water looks relatively clear, but you don't see anything that lies beneath in the pool. As you kind of look up, the area is further kind of lit by some large crystalline structures that seem to coat the ceiling and come down a little bit. Izal, actually even Gander, you've seen places like this, that some like of the really old places, like in Moradun, that had like been touched during the sundering. And Gander, you would easily recognize these as mage shards. Caleb,
Okay.
something similar there, but these structures are absolutely huge. It's hard to tell the distance, but you could guess that a single spire of those crystals could easily be 15 to 20 feet in length and weigh at least several tons.
And contain an absolutely ludicrous amount of magic.
So don't hit it.
Don't hit it.
Is that
If
thing-
you hit it, we will probably all get disintegrated.
Is this kind of that thing with the power stone?
Much stronger than any stone we have.
Pretty much. Take magic, make it material, and that's what you get.
You know how when you first met me, I was able to cast first circle, and now I'm able to cast second circle?
Well, you can cast second circle.
Yeah, that totally checks out.
Sure.
Well,
So what
is
circle is
beyond the highest level.
Like 4?
9.
5?
Nine.
9?
Ooh,
I mean,
was it
Caleb, what
double
do you?
digits?
I think you could probably power a 10th level if you took one of the main spires here, right?
That's why I said higher than 9.
Oh, so 10.
This is
Next
this is
number.
just to give you perspective on how powerful this is.
We don't.
It's not
I
a
mean,
spell.
I say
I'm
you
not
put
gonna lie.
people to sleep. I mean, what's the?
Same.
Eric.
Mhm.
Is this just kill them?
Places touched during the sundering, places of magic. What purpose did they serve before? Like, why did they become a nexus?
Well, that doesn't
Just to
necessarily
give me
mean
an
that this is
idea.
a nexus.
ley line.
All that this means is that at some point, a large concentration of magic existed here, and over time, that magic permeated the rock,
And then
as
turn it into
crystals.
aether crystals.
Yes, and then over time, crystals would grow from that magic into ether crystals.
Okay.
Do I see any of these
The
like,
Ethereal Mage shards.
spare shards?
You don't. There are smaller clusters that, because they start off really large, and then some of them kind of climb down the wall. And so about like 10, 15 feet, like over your head, you can see some smaller clusters that have grown closer to the floor.
Hey, Arthur.
But it's
check
clear
out
that
the
they may
pool.
have started in the center and have kind of worked their way down slowly over time.
Arthur,
Oh, if I could just get a
Arthur.
bigger one.
do you want to check out the pool? For it. The nerds are distracted. Let's go.
How far away are the shards from me?
I
Which
think-
shards?
On the wall.
Okay.
I think
Uh,
they're 10, 15 feet up.
I'm gonna head towards the pool.
Yeah, up the side of the
Same.
wall. You can't accurately gauge how tall this area is. The room is simply too large.
It has that weird fisheye lens effect. You look
Yeah.
up and everything looks further away.
Yeah.
He's all in
So-
north. They're headed towards the pool.
We're leaving the nerds.
Okay. Okay.
Am I able to use
As-
Mage Hand to try and grab one?
No.
This doesn't sound smart. at
You
all.
could certainly try.
This doesn't sound smart at all.
No, I was just asking for range.
That was a story.
Yeah,
I read
I mean, they're close enough to where you could try. You could attempt it if you wanted to.
about going
Okay.
into an ancient.
I'm not
temple
going to
full
do
of
it until I
treasure
talk to the lady.
and not
But I was
touching
wondering
shit.
if I was able to. But yes, let's continue.
We were doing this while y'all were talking about the
Y'all were being
glowstone, so
nerds
we're
over
headed
there.
to the water.
Okay, y'all do you.
Ooh. Wonder what makes it glow.
Now, Caleb.
I know. It's weird. I'm gonna go touch the water. It's like I'm not gonna like actively get in the water. I'm just gonna like splash a little on the side. Yeah.
That's like, is it acid? Is it warm or is it cold?
Yeah.
I think you gotta hold it in there for a little bit.
The water is cool and it ripples out. Doesn't, from what you can tell, it just appears to be spring water. But as you kind of like bring it to your nose, it's got a very like crisp, clear spring water smell. You know, like the mineral spring water that you just know is the highest of freshness.
This is nice. And so this is where the goddess is supposed to be, right?
Goddess of the spring. Hello.
Hello, 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 hello.
Avalanche.
We're looking for Gorbeck.
Oh, we're looking for water lady.
Is how do we summon the goddess? We what was the word that one mage said?
I'm going
We
to
invoke thee.
get my ritual kit out,
Evocation.
and I'm going to start setting up the ritual for Setarath.
Okay.
Because she is the one for nature and balance.
True. So,
Less of summoning her, but more of a ritual of nature of some sort to try and bring her forth.
yes. So, you start preparing the ritual of Setarath, and
Explodes.
you go and you ease in. There's that familiar thing where you kind of feel Setarath's presence, but it feels distant, as if Setarath either can't or won't intrude on this place. And while you get another kind of feeling, or it's really more of a smell, it's a little bit of like an ozone smell, and somewhere in your mind you hear the distant sound of rain, not really thunder so much, but rain and crashing water like on a beach.
So would that be reminiscent of one of the other rituals?
Yeah, maybe. Like maybe
Barachio?
Nessus. Oh, well, Barricale
Nessus?
is storms. Nessus is the goddess of water, seas, and oceans.
Okay.
Then
yes,
there's
I will
others.
switch
You
to
have the list.
I don't have Nesta's stuff down.
I guess I need
mostly
to
have.
update your list then.
Yeah. Then I will switch it to the ritual of Nessa.
This is
Nessus. Yeah. Okay. So you do the ritual of Nessus. Rather similar. You've done this ritual before back at the that sunken temple that you summoned the wall of water.
Yeah.
And as you kind of try to invoke that same level of presence, you guys just kind of watch as Caleb does his weird ritual thing that he does. And you just kind of wait. He's all. As you guys are kind of waiting, Caleb has kind of entered into this kind of muttering, and the brazier that he filled with water is slowly starting to turn to mist and just rise and evaporate. At the same time, you feel a drip on your arm. And then another drip. And then Arthur, Gander, you guys feel drips too. Volred doesn't really feel them because he's pretty well soaked through and he's covered. But eventually he gets re-soaked as truly, slowly, there's this mist, kind of a cloud that begins to form in the upper layer of this cavern. And I'll be damned, it starts to rain.
Oh, well, this will get all the little mud and stuff off of us.
Yeah. Arthur, there is something that catches your immediate attention. You notice at one point in time, a streak of rain comes down, strikes the water, and then there's like a quick flash of light as halos ripple throughout the water. And then
Nice.
another bead of rain comes down, strikes the water, and it shoots out a ripple of light. As if all at once, there's this riot of color as the rain starts hitting, shooting out cascades and ripples of light. And as you kind of look, you guys can even hear in the distance a little bit of thunder. And then all at once, Arthur, your heart kind of stops as from deep beneath the pool, this bright light, like a blob of light, starts rising up a little bit towards the surface. But it starts moving away from you. And then that blob slowly starts getting bigger and bigger as this large, positively massive coil, the string of light, slowly starts rising. And before long, you start, it gets close enough to the surface to where you start noticing shapes, like this massive sort of serpentine-like creature is slowly swimming and ebbing in the pool. You kind of look down and you can see what looks like short hands, and then looks like maybe feet. You don't really know. It almost kind of strikes you immediately like a Chinese dragon, almost.
He's all
That
it can't rain inside.
Guys,
Shuriken.
guys, hold on.
No, it's not meteorologically
Gander.
possible.
Hold on.
Yeah, yes, Arthur.
Hold on. Look at the water.
Ooh.
Now, shh. Hold on. And so I will continue to watch the water.
Yep. After a moment, Caleb, your consciousness recedes back into yourself and you awake, not feeling as though anything happened. There was a moment where you felt like you might have touched something, but it's like, well, I didn't make contact.
Do I feel
Sorry,
soaked
Art.
through, or am I?
Yeah,
Or did I not get rained on at all?
No, you got rained on, and that's part of what kind of brought you back, is that feeling across your body.
Now we're all soaked.
But
Is it raining? What
yeah.
the?
Shh. Hold on. Hold on.
Point at the
I
water.
look at Arthur,
Pointing at
and
the
then I
water.
look where he's pointing.
yeah,
Dear
you guys
gods.
all watch as the front part of that light suddenly crests over the top of the water, and as the water streams back, this beautiful serpentine dragon comes up with this kind of ephemeral ghost-like blue and silver skin, almost see-through, as it slowly lurches up into the sky and flies despite any lack of wing. And it rises into the sky and then slowly starts doing the same curling, ebbing, coiling motion it was doing under the water, but it does so in the air, like Shenron style.
If the spore telepathy is still going,
it would not be at this point.
Okay, never mind.
Guys, I think
that
this
is
is the goddess. This is the goddess.
I think this is the dragon that doesn't hurt people.
We're gonna die. It's gonna eat us. We're gonna die.
No, that's out
We're
loud.
gonna
Gander.
die.
We can totally hear you.
I know.
Thank you for
I know.
telling us.
Do you think the dragon is the goddess that they were talking about? It's like one and the same?
Hello.
I don't know.
Could be different forms for different appearances that it gives.
As you guys are having this question, the dragon's head kind of backs down looking away from you and then quickly kind of rounds and starts moving towards you.
Arthur is going
And then slowly the dragon comes to a stop as it floats in midair. This large coif of silvery white hair that goes on for 20, 30 feet is just kind of slowly lapping and drifting in the air as this dragon looks down at you with these eyes like pure gleaming sapphires.
Oh, we're gonna die.
Caleb will bow a little bit.
I've closed my eyes, accepting death at this point.
I'm just assuming it's
Thank
the
you
goddess.
for joining us.
I'm just gonna bow.
Yeah. The dragon speaks, though its mouth moves only slightly.
It has been a long time since any mortals have come here. What is it you need?
We've come searching for a friend of mine. He got swept up in the water and ended up getting pushed through the mountain, and we don't know where he is. We were told that you might be the only one to know where he is.
I know of a goblin born of far distance, a traveler to these places that passed through my waters.
Is he okay?
He is alive, yes.
As soon as that's said, like, huge weight, like, comes off of Caleb, and he breathes a lot easier now. Do you know of a way we can get to him?
He is, at present, doing something. Something for me.
So you met him?
Yes.
When he is finished doing your favor, will you send him back to us?
There is no need. You will end up in the same place, I suspect.
On our current quest, I'm assuming?
First, what is your intentions?
That's very vague.
Intentions for The goblins or intentions inside here?
For the goblins. And at the
I
mention
mean-
of goblins, Ziggle is kind of like, just like hiding behind his all.
We want the raiding of the humans to stop. We want this pact between the clans to disperse because that is the main reason that they are raiding humans right now.
You know, technically, I thought we were supposed to just rip the goblins a new one.
Shut up, Gander.
That is our intention. What we are here to do is to get rid of the Goblin Chief. You know of who we speak. Gorbeck had other plans. I don't know what his plans have been of late. What do you want done with the Goblin King?
I will not lie. He is a thorn in my side. He makes my mountain unsafe, desecrates it with the spilling of blood. Still, I have an offer.
What is that?
I came to treat because one of you are born with the blood of those who serve me. Therefore, I give this charge, this crusade. A piece of my power you shall have, and do your duty. If that is completed, then I will open you in our sacred grove. There you will find your goblin friend. And answers.
Who among us do you speak of?
The one who bears my mark around their neck. The one who is kin to the seas and oceans.
It's a lot of riddles.
What does this mark look like?
Arthur holds the seashell necklace up.
Very well. Wanderer blood of my blood. You are home.
Yes. Home. Blood
Are you
of your...
saying he is from here? Or his family is from here?
He is born of a line of those who sought balance with nature and received the blessing that I bestow. That necklace, though a simple trinket, is a symbol of power, a concordat that lies between me and the druids of the river.
This is my mom's necklace. Are you saying my mother was a druid?
Long ago, though my power is hers still.
Okay. So you said that you would give me a charge to carry out in order to make it to the grove. What is this charge?
I will give you a piece of my power, and you will travel to the mountain and deal with these goblins. More specifically, there is one among them who contracts with fell sorts. Who must be eliminated.
The bad
Okay.
dragon?
Dragon.
Yeah, we've heard stories that there's a dragon up top of the mountain.
Well, wyverns, but yes, technically dragons.
Good Ziggle. There's not a dragon. The second time. Twice.
A wyvern's like a drake, Ziggle.
And Ziggle's like,
Anyway,
It's okay, Ziggle.
after having a
The difference is hard sometimes if you don't know.
Okay. Who is this person you want me to take care of? Is it the
Booyah, booyah, booyah.
the Goblin King or
The
someone
Goblin
close?
King has one in service to him, one clothed in iron and shadow. He is one who uses fell magics and must be eliminated.
Yeah, is all the booyah, booyah, booyah.
So not the king, but probably the shaman.
Hey, 2 birds, 1 stone.
I think
Do this, and you will have access to the grove. There you will find your friend and answers.
After we finish this task, how will we find the grove? Or will it be open to us?
My power will lead you there. For only my power can give you entry.
so. We accept your quest and you lead us to our friend.
If you are able to complete your charge. Otherwise, your friend will return to you when he is done. But no, you will not have my blessing.
It sounds like this is the quickest way to get to Gorbeck, Caleb.
I agree.
Is he gonna stay alive? Is he gonna be kept alive?
I also trust that this being will keep Gorbeck alive while we are off doing this for them.
Your
So-
friend's path is his own. I do not guarantee his survival. However,
He's fucked.
he is working on my behalf, and there are those loyal to me who help him.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't even think he was alive. So, at this point, the quicker we can get to him, the quicker we can get out of this mountain. And he's back with us.
We go kill some goblins.
No, we gotta go basically do what we were gonna do anyway.
Yeah. So, Arthur looks back at everybody.
I got 2 thumbs up right here for you.
Red. Arthur turns back.
What the fuck does that mean?
Before I accept your charge, can you tell me your name?
I am Aladdin. goddess of this mountain, lord of this region, and protector of the waters, daughter of Nessus.
Elodeth. Okay. I accept your charge, Elodeth.
And her head kind of reaches over and it's now lording over top of you. And there's, little bits of water still rolling off the scales, kind of drip down. You see her head tilt to the side to where she's just got like one eye looking at you. And then you see her squint her eyes as a single gleaming drop of water, a tear, falls on top of your forehead. And then her head retracts. It is late, travelers. Stay and rest. Depart in the morning. The power of this spring will improve you, give you strength.
It is a nice pool.
Thank you for your hospitality. Thank you for your help.
Thank you.
Okay. With that, Elodeth just kind of recoils a little bit.
Farewell, travelers. I hope you survive.
And then starts actually continuing to fly, and then kind of enters one of the openings in the ceiling and leaves. I'm not sure where she's going, but she's going somewhere.
I'm sure she knows where she's going.
Yeah.
Okay, so the water dragon was good. You're from a line of druids.
Congrats.
Gorbeck's on a secret mission. What the fuck is going on here?
Caleb has the power to summon gods, apparently.
Yeah, really, y'all were looking at me. Look at Caleb. Caleb's the one that brought him here.
Eh.
Well, the spell was
Watch.
supposed to summon her mother. So
Got the
Well,
wrong
you got the
number.
daughter.
Should have dialed
apparently
a
it
6.
summons their. So yeah, I'll pack up my ritual. I'm not even gonna bother with a watch tonight.
I'm gonna look for a good
Yeah,
spot to lie down. Roll out the blanket.
But Arthur, good news, no black dragon.
I feel like there was something else after that. You just leaving it at no black dragon. That's where we're stopping.
Well, would you rather a black dragon?
No. I was just curious because
So-
it just sounded like you were going to say something else. Never mind. We should just
Arthur?
rest.
Arthur,
Yeah.
do you feel any different?
To be honest, I feel wet.
That's fair.
It's
You
raining.
did just get cried upon.
But no,
We just got rained on.
Hate the...
It was a tear.
No, we got
It was raining earlier.
I
just
personally.
like shake water, just rain.
Wasn't
All
talking about that.
I'm a lot more confused than whenever I came into this place.
Same.
I will say, we were also told there would be answers at the Grove.
Yeah. I think we should get some sleep.
I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should get some sleep.
Izal, you're able to find kind of a section off to the side that has grown some like really thick kind of moss beds.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, you kind of lay down on them, and it's kind of like having a feather down mattress.
Eric,
What?
I know this may not be the
This
right
is
thing
delightful.
to ask. Is there like roots that have grown down here that are dried that I can make a fire out of? Because I do not want to wear mildewy, smelly clothes tomorrow.
Dry your clothes.
I have torches, dude.
But yes, the place where you're at is largely dry, and you guys can make a fire if you want. I mean, it'll take you a little bit of rummaging around to find some
That's
things
fine.
that grow down here. You do find like scraggly trees and such. It probably won't make a long-lasting fire, but it can provide some heat and some dryness.
I'll try to make like a rack big enough to hold everyone's crap. So I'm sure no one wants wet pants in the morning.
I am sleeping in basically a long shirt. This is my fighting outfit.
Everything is your fighting outfit.
Yeah. Makes it more effective.
Your birthday suit is your fighting outfit.
Oh, that's when I'm really cutting loose.
All right.
Please, no, Caleb.
Caleb beds down, gets ready for bed.
We'll wander to the general area and like sit for a second, just contemplating life right now.
I will fill my water skin with the spring water.
I would like to cannonball into the water to the moment Gander leans over to put water into his water skin.
Okay.
I really wish
yeah.
I had water walking as a spell right now, because I was going to cast water walking on myself and go to sleep on top of the water.
But Izal has a ring of swimming,
Hell yeah.
so she can
I
do
ain't gotta
laps
do
and see how
Jack
fast she
for what I
is.
want to do.
Ethel has a potion of water breathing.
Yeah, I'm not going to waste that. I'm just cannonball in to get you wet again. And then kind of swim around. Like, this ring is wonderful. Look how fast I am.
I'm just gonna lay down. Y'all keep doing all that.
Like a rockfish.
I fly into the air like a boulder through water.
You know, the bad part is we know what that looks like.
And I get out. I'm gonna go lay down now.
But yeah, I get all my stuff drying, get the fire going.
Good night, Vored. I just like I look at you after you do the nod because I wasn't looking at you. You didn't say anything. Like, good night, Vored. Vored. I can't hear you at all. It's like you're muted. It's amazing. Still muted. Oh, alright. Good night. I was
Good night,
looking
all.
looking this time. Good night, Caleb. Good night, Gander.
Good night, Gander. Night, everybody.
Good night, son of a chosen moon dragon or something, Arthur. I don't know.
Like a
Let's not do that. I'm already
I'm gonna
confused.
rest up
Let's
these
just-
bruised ribs.
Yeah.
Art,
Yeah.
your sleep is peaceful, but filled with bizarre dreams. At once, you stand in the middle of a copse of trees. The hour is twilight, and the sky has this sort of bluish purple tinge over it, and you can see the stars dotting through. Like that brief moment at sunset where the world is still bright, but filled with a riot of color. The mist hangs low, and the trees around you are filled with the sounds of birds and are brimming with flowers. It's a place that you've never been, and yet feels right, at home, like a place you may have been at one point in your past and then forgotten about. And you are all at once very happy to have returned to. Your vision slides further across the grove to a beautiful series of waterfalls that cascade down into a mirror silver pool. A central island kind of sits up with a massive tree. Before it lies a white stone archway, unused, as if the building it belonged to had fallen away long ago. Some remnants of older architecture exists. You think maybe elven, but it's not quite elven. Beautiful and stylistic, but lacks that overindulgent flair that the ancient elves had. Nonetheless, you can kind of look through and you start to see lights in some of the trees as you start to make out what looks like buildings elevated and built up in the trees themselves. And as the wind whips through, warm and refreshing, it carries with it the smells of flowers and herb. There's just something about this place. It's as if every time you take a breath, nature enters your body. You feel any tenseness start to dissipate, and your muscles are strong and yet at ease. There's a certainty. The craziness of the world is now a distant memory, and you feel all at once somewhere and nowhere. It's curious. It's a feeling that you only once or twice ever managed to achieve at the monastery all those years ago. But this is so much deeper and feels so much more right. So, the rest of your guys' evening passes without incident. We're actually going to go ahead and kill it there for tonight. That also means you guys can take level 4 if you want.
Well, you said if we want, so if we don't want to.
So
Can we take
if you don't
level
want
5?
to,
Can we
yeah.
take 5 instead?
I'm not going to make you take level 4, but if you want level 4, you can have it.
Yeah.
And that's level 4, not 4 levels.
Oh, damn. Oh, boy.
All right, guys. So, thank all of you guys that came out to see Chapter 18 and see what all was going on here. Obviously, we'll have people on Adjacent with Jace on Thursday, so that way we'll kind of debrief this episode, maybe get some additional information. I realize that you guys, kind of got to see each other's thoughts in game, but now we'll see what the players were thinking. On that note, that means be sure to be here on Thursday, 8 p.m. Central, and don't forget to join us next week for Chapter 19. You can watch all that stuff live on Twitch. All of our videos will also be on YouTube a couple days later. Feel free to look at our socials, go to YouTube, Facebook, all of that stuff. Subscribe, so that way you know when we upload new content or if there's any kind of changes there. That should do it. Remember, this is always more fun with more people, so next time bring a friend.
Level 4, here we go. Good night, everyone.
Level 4! I'm interested to see what you guys do.